You know, I didn't even realize that I didn't mute my mic. So I'm sitting here. If my mic peaked at all, hopefully it wasn't me just like breathing. Nice. Anyways, welcome in, Moza. How are you today? Welcome in, Whimsy. How are you? My goodness, it has been a long time, and we have been moving. I feel like slowly. We are going to be getting back to some streaming. I know it's been some time, but a normal normal screaming schedule will be on its way. The last few months have been just really tough. My streaming schedule turned into a screaming schedule given everything that's been going on. We've had a lot of range expenses at the house, and just it's been a lot of stressful situations that I'll keep for another time. It seems as though when it rains, it pours, except for here because it's really hot. But welcome in. Thank you guys so very much for hanging out today. We have another session of Convergence. Episode 24. Can you believe that? My goodness. It is moving along so quickly. I can't even imagine how much time has passed since we started this. Like, it felt like not even a few weeks ago that we started, but damn, 24 sessions. Not much else is there to talk about. Torn Asunder will happen. I know I've been saying it every week, but believe me, I want to get it going as fast as possible, but I can't rush my players once they're comfortable with the, getting back into the swing of things. Yo, welcome in, Sloth. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Once we start getting back into the swing of things, Torn Asunder will happen. Remember, we are doing something a little bit different for Sippy League. I'm not going to be making people spend money, like they're not money, but, channel points. If you want to join, it is easy. It is simple as going into making sure that you are in my Discord. Following me here it's nice, but it's not necessary. I do appreciate you guys being here. But yeah, we are moving along. Hold on. Okay, I had to read something real quick. But yeah. I think that's it. There's really not much announcements. Things have been going very slowly. Given my you were definitely not first. Definitely not. But I appreciate the sentiment. Welcome in, bud. Anyways, that's it. I mean, hopefully in the near future I'll have some better announcements. But for now, the only thing I can say is go ahead, if you like what you see here, make sure to head on over to the YouTube and subscribe over there, !socials. If you want to catch up with any of the players, you can come into Discord. And yeah, we're going to be having some session stuff. I might be adding a couple channels for session discussions so players can, talk about what they think and how they feel their characters are experiencing. I don't know. Just thinking about some more engagement with the story. Short form videos are coming. I need to rework my schedule because I am bad at doing that. So we'll see what happens in the future. I think it'll be better. I do think it'll be better. But without further ado, let's go ahead and bug the players. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hola.
How is everyone?
Doing all right.
Not
How
too
are
bad.
Oh.
Yeah, good, yeah.
I'm not dying for the first time. So that's pretty good. We're
Hey.
doing pretty good. The room feels nice and chill. My air conditioner's working, thankfully. We're doing okay.
Rub it
Nice.
in. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor me here, sitting here sweating in my own juice, or stewing in my own juices.
Yeah, but you guys barely use ACs over there, right? Like, that's not commonplace.
Correct, yeah. Yeah. So we just got to put up with it for like 2 or 3 weeks every year.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean, I'd be complaining about something else if it wasn't this, so it's fine.
Fair. But are we all ready?
Yeah, boy.
E.
Excellent.
Targon isn't.
Targon is
Oh,
dead.
too soon!
Targon is definitely not ready.
Ah!
Oof. But they only have forward to move. They work too hard to give up, and even if they did, what would they do? Turn back towards Tenebrous Station? Morale was low, making the crew less eager to do work, but they deserved a break. Over a dozen had been injured and had been confined to the infirmary. The demonic clowns left the blemishes of battle across the ship as a harsh reminder of what had recently transpired. Not even one day of their journey had passed, and already the universe was working against them. But still, they pressed on. Alpha, not familiar with occasions such as this, found his way to Vic. He felt that he would be more suited in this situation, as they once again merged into one. Kalen, at his absolute limits, found solace in the infirmary. Not cured from his blight, there's only so much he could exert himself. Tanner helped settle him in and hooked him up to the slow drip of the IV. Katrina went back to the bridge. She would not let something like this happen again. But there was over a week's worth of travel left. She would need rest eventually. Nuke suffered a greater loss than he had expected. He had projected the reunion of Brill and Targon as a surrogate for a reunion that would never be possible in his own life. He spent the rest of the time staring out into the inky black abyss that stood before him and his destination. The universe feeling a bit smaller and less filled with whimsy than he had previously hoped. As you all make your way to your own place in the world, on the station, it's quiet. Kalen, the sounds of the infirmary eventually have calmed down, as most have been settled down into some kind of sedated rest. Soft murmurs among people. On other parts of the ship, the bridge also has gone quiet. Harland himself spent his time in the navigation screens, toiling away on the keyboards in front of him, making sure that the star map is clear. It's somber. Most people, idle conversation tends to not happen. The battle took a lot out of you, with crew members now lost forever. Some among the group that had been trapped away for several decades, only to meet this type of fate. With that, we'll go ahead and start with Nuke. How long would you have stayed on the viewing deck, knowing that everything that had happened moments before? What would you be doing?
It wouldn't have been extraordinarily long. I guess it would definitely be less than an hour, perhaps. Just beyond half hour, just looking out into the stars above, I guess. There would be that kind of snap back to reality moment. It's good to dwell, or not good to dwell. It's good to reflect on things, but there's plenty of work to be done. falling back into line, I would head back to particularly the group, probably specifically Katrina, to see what we can do to avoid what just happening again. If there's anything I can do to help get shields up, or yeah.
Okay.
So I would potter on back to the bridge, I guess.
Yeah. As you do so, you pass. I mean, there's a few people in the viewing deck kind of sitting around in each of like the viewing stations, not really making conversations. A lot of heads held low. It's rough. You walk through the halls and you can see the stains of battle. These ashen blemishes that had left scars that would take some time to clean. Blood still stained in the hallways of people that you didn't even see go. Passing the infirmary, it's quiet now. You make your way up to the bridge. Katrina, in the time when things settled down, what would you have been doing?
Oh, I'm not leaving the deck for quite a while. I'm making sure ship's on its course, fences are getting put up, and I'm keeping an eye on Harland too.
Go ahead and roll an insight.
Let me see. There.
From him and his back being turned, it's a hard read. But you haven't seen him stop. The star maps are constantly being adjusted. The measurement tools constantly on screen, making sure that everything is up. He walks from one station to another, back and forth, keeping himself busy, doing his tasks wordlessly. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
That checks out.
In your focus, it's hard to tell. The faces of the bridge now blending with one another, though it is less active as it once was when you first set off on your journey. There are faces that are missing. You never got to know who they were, and you won't ever be able to now. But eventually you do hear, as the bridge doors slide open from behind you, Nuke steps in.
All right, everybody. How's things here?
Not exactly great yet. We've got a lot of work to do.
That's why I'm here. What can I do?
We need to get these defenses up as soon as possible. Otherwise, well.
I got you. Where's the others? Should I get them, or want me to get straight to it?
Honestly, the choice is yours on this one. I need to focus here.
Probably best to get all hands on deck. Sooner we secure this, the better.
Agreed.
Harlan, what are you up to? You need help?
Not at the moment, no. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't miss anything. don't want like that. I don't want a repeat of what we went through. And he doesn't really turn to you. He just kind of spends his time. You can hear the keyboards clacking, the mechanical sounds of the machines that are in front of him beeping and whirring. I'll let you know if I need anything.
Right. I'm gonna look for Kaelin and Vic. Alpha, Alvic.
Alpha.
Oh God.
Sounds good. I won't be long. I'll swing back this way again.
Alright.
Do any of you need anything while I'm out? Want me to, I don't know, bring anything?
I should be fine. No.
Gotcha. I leave.
Okay. And where do you head to next?
At the last place I think I saw Vic was at the end of this hallway, I believe, right? But that's where I'm heading, is to find either Kaelin or Vic, preferably both of them.
Yeah. So as you are heading through Vic, things have settled down.
Mm-hmm.
The ship has gone quiet a bit. What would you have been doing?
If I remember correctly, I left off helping Yarva in the engine room, trying to do as much repairs as we can in there so we can keep this thing going. But once it looked like he had most things handled, Vic would have been wandering throughout the ship, kind of finding not necessarily his team, but if his team was there, then great. But more looking around and trying to gauge how the crew and the passengers were taking the battle. And
go ahead and roll an insight check.
Sure. Oh shit.
Oh, wow.
Going through the ship, you get a sense that everyone is low. Morale is low. It had only been less than a day, and everyone seems as though they've been out in space for some time. They haven't seen land. Seems like the battle had taken a huge toll. And for the first time, especially for those that had come along with Beryl, that had been trapped for decades, their wear is showing. You do see as they kind of just trundle around, heading to the crew quarters. There are a lot of the bunks being occupied at this point, and the bustle at first from the cargo to the maintenance crews seems to have all but died down.
I think the other thing that I would have tried to not necessarily like look for, but kind of passively noticing, because like these are the same people that I was in the hold with when we were taking off. I was looking around and seeing who was kind of keeping close with who and whatnot, and seeing those gaps, I guess, and kind of just taking note, and anyone that I pass along on the hallways or in the corridors, and kind of placing a light hand on their shoulders as I pass by.
And you do.
But,
the groups that had formed their cliques, the crew that came with Archon, missing a few.
Where is the crew quarters actually? It's up on the second floor, right?
You are on the floor with crew quarters. Crew quarters is right here.
Oh, okay. So I guess actually, as it would probably be around the same time as Nuke was coming from the bridge, that Vic would have left the crew quarters.
Yeah, he would have, in passing, you would have seen him heading down towards the engine room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. I think this is also the first time they've seen Nuke since the battle as well. So yeah, I mean, he just opens the door and stops. And I guess at what point, where is Nuke? Is he already past the crew quarters, or is he towards the engine room? Or is he going to be here?
I'll say he's slightly past you.
Yeah.
You do hear Nuke as the door kind of opens up behind you.
It's good to see you here. I was concerned.
Concerned. That's one way to put it. I think we're all a bit concerned right now. How are you feeling?
Weary. Although not certain why. And I think if I remember correctly, if you're looking at Vic, while his body doesn't seem damaged or cracked in any way or tarnished in any way, you can see like kind of ooze starting to drain out of the cracks in the joints and whatnot. Just a little blue ooze draining out slightly. But I understand there was a battle. Are you all right?
I guess. Could have been a lot worse. Just could have been a lot worse. Yeah, we can't let that happen again.
Indeed. I kind of look towards the bridge, and it shouldn't have happened the first time. Here we are.
Well, I think it's right. Well, I think it's paramount that we get those defenses back up. Perhaps now we know what we're looking for. We know what to avoid. Might be good to, when you're finished doing what you're doing, maybe if we can all parlay or have a little chinwag in the bridge and see what needs to be done. Looks like we've got a few days to go yet.
More than a few. Barely left. That's my concern. I don't know why. I can feel Alpha's reluctance, as he doesn't remember anything while I am here. Nor do I remember anything while he is. But yet, the one thing I remember is when I came to, you said you needed me, or this ship, everyone needed me over him. I don't know why. There's nothing so far that he wouldn't be able to handle himself.
Well, I mean, I can't really speak to that. Both of you are quite useful. So even when you guys merge, like, you're still not entirely one?
No. You can tell there's presence here with me. But he's not all here either. Memories that he has when he's out, I don't retain them myself when he returns. Nor the memories that I don't know. I would assume would be the same for him.
I mean, are we happy to continue Like that?
Because
Sounds complicated.
If there was a way to ensure we could both experience everything going on, that would be ideal, but I don't know any magics that can do that. Sounds more complicated than things already are.
Right.
Even so, you have other concerns at hand, it would seem.
Yeah. I mean, we probably should address it soon, but let's make this place as secure as possible first. Maybe Kaelin has some, I don't know, light to shine on the situation.
Kaelin,
Talking
I
about
believe.
Kaelin, where is he?
Last I saw him, he was in the med bay, getting treated for his ailment.
Whoops. I'll walk clean past. Dum-dum.
As for the defenses, I believe Yarva was working that in the engine room, getting everything up and running.
Right. I'll swing past the engine room when I come back from Caitlin. Sooner we can get this done, just sooner I can relax, or at least, I don't know. It just all happened so fast.
Did.
I mean, are we even 24 hours into this? And the shit totally hit the fan.
I'm not certain. One thing I have noticed, these people, they aren't used to this, are they?
Dying? Or the ship
Battle
going
in general.
to and... Oh, right.
Have any of them experienced this before? Do you know? You were
No.
on Tennisburg Station. Were there any wars, battles, fights?
DM, was there? Apart
We're
from
gonna
like
roll a history
goons in the
check.
taint? Yeah.
There is a very colorful history on Tenebrae Station. There had been vies for power. There have been inner turmoil when you're in close quarters, or at least with nowhere else to go. 50,000 plus people in one confined area becomes a little complicated. And people have seen wars. People have seen fighting. Death has been common, but in your lifetime, aside from crimes, murders, there's nothing of, widespread like war.
Right. I mean, in recent times, there hasn't been that much apart from, disagreements. The general... you saw what the taint was like, right? Most of the people on here are either from the taint or directly linked to people from the taint, so... Combat ready? Maybe not so much, but
Maybe combat ready, but not prepared.
really the person who'd know that the best is Archon, wherever he is. He knows exactly who's on the ship. They're his people, after all, right?
Indeed. And, of course, Burrell's people.
That's true. They gotta be pretty resilient, I guess, to deal with what they've dealt with for the last shit, decades. Kind of impressive.
Unfortunately, though, being resilient does not make one immune.
Indeed. Well, I guess, amongst everything that's happened, I guess, we can be thankful that ourselves, are still here.
It does appear that way. We all made it out of that, whatever it was. Can you explain it to me? What were these things that were attacking?
I don't. It was pretty weird. I mean, they seemed manic, but they were like, fucking hell, it's pretty difficult to explain, to be honest. It was crazy. I had one guy upstairs fucking stabbing himself, like laughing. I mean, I've not encountered them before. I mean, we're just floating through space, and from what I gather, we went through the wrong, I don't know, space, a field, I don't know, and somehow they just got on the ship. I mean, how did the other people get off the ship? Targon, the other few people, but they just floated through?
I'm afraid I don't know. I wasn't there.
I'm still trying to piece it all together. It was surreal. I mean, everybody I saw, or all the creatures I saw, were already on the ship, but I mean, one thing's for sure, right? They didn't just open up a door and just knock knock and get on the ship. Maybe, I don't know, Kaylin, Katrina maybe saw something else.
Perhaps.
I mean, I'd say ask Alpha, but clearly you guys are not talking right now.
I don't believe I'm able to access his memories yet.
What's that
It's
stuff
helpful, is it?
fucking dripping off you? Is that Alpha?
I would assume so.
That's pretty weird.
It appears he may have taken quite some damage in the battle. He has not quite recovered himself.
How do you feel? I mean, now that he's merged with you, and if he's, if he took a few licks, I mean, shouldn't you, rest up, or I don't know how that works. So pretty new to me.
I will need to rest soon, yes, before any other dangers approach. In the meantime, as mentioned, I feel tired, weary, weak. I'm here.
Right. I'll go find Kaylin, and as I said, I'll swing by Yarva, and let's get some sort of a plan here together. Let's bolster these defenses and ...
Indeed. I might have
Look
an
after
idea
yourself. Oh? Go on.
for myself
Oh.
on what I can do. I don't know. I need to speak with Yarva as well myself.
Well, I mean, you're welcome to come with me. We could swing by Yarva first. I mean, Kaylin's in the infirmary, so, no rush.
If
Up to
you'd
you.
like to accompany me, you may.
Wait, if you would like to accompany me, you mean? I start, scurrying down. Race.
No.
I'm rogue double dashing.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Sorry.
As Nuke zooms into the engine room, you notice that there is. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Both of us?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
Ah, yes. Nuke, you notice that a lot of the damage that had been done in the engine room is purely cosmetic. It didn't seem like any of the systems were targeted. Though you glance around and you do see as that ichor that has now dried into this ashy field on the ground that you'd found the staff at remains.
Shouldn't we, like, I don't know, test some of this shit? Like, I don't know. Might give us a better idea of what they were, where they came from. I'm gonna get her some. Kind of disgusting, really. I guess we could just, like, I don't add water.
Just be careful handling it. Don't know what it does, if it does anything.
On that note, do you have anything, like, containery?
I do not.
Oh. We'll come back to this then. I bet Kalen does. Fucking test tubes or some shit.
It would be likely. If not, the med bay likely does.
Wait, I thought you said Yarva was here.
I thought he was. Isn't he?
He had left you in the engine room. He is currently not in here.
I thought that I left him in the room. Okay.
Yeah.
No, you hang up.
Pretty much.
Yeah. After he did his preliminary check, he had made his way into the weapon cache.
It doesn't look too bad down here. I mean,
Indeed.
be scuffed up, but I don't know. Everything seems to be working.
Cleaned as much as I could before I checked on the crew, but that still remained. Pointing at the dried acre, but
We should probably, like, have people stationed, probably in all the rooms, or most of them anyway. Maybe, speak with Targon, he can, like, rally the troops, just to, so we've got a level of, awareness, on all levels of the ship.
we would need to ensure there is some form of communication between each room, if that was the case. Last thing we need is for someone to go missing in a room by themselves, or multiple people go missing in a room by themselves. No knowledge from the other parts of the ship.
That's true. I mean, I look around, like, are there, like, communication hubs, panels, stuff like that? Like, in all the rooms that I've been in?
Yes, there are. There are definitely consoles that are throughout. There's even embedded ones within the hallways. You're never too far away from some kind of communications console.
I mean, it's a big ship, but we got, like, over 100 people on it, so I guess everybody needs to, put in a shift, right? I mean, if we all want to get to seals in one piece, maybe double up in each room, maybe a patrol as well. To be honest, I don't see any issues. I think first things first is getting the defenses up. We don't want anything sneaking up on us.
Indeed.
Want to race to the infirmary?
You go to the infirmary. I need to find Yarva.
Gotcha. I'll meet you at the bridge.
Nyom.
Okay. As you both walk through, Nuke heading to the lift, and Vic heading to the weapons depot. We'll go ahead and we'll follow Nuke into the infirmary. Walking in, you get a sense that it has calmed down significantly. Most people in some form of sedated stupor, those that are too far gone. It's a sight. Most people had been bandaged, some now leaving as their wounds didn't warrant them taking up a bed. But at the end, you do see as there is a chair with a bit of a slumped over, worn out Kalen. Tanner now kind of sitting at the desk right at the entrance, writing some paperwork. It's quiet in here, aside from a few coughs and groans.
Good evening, morning, hi. Things seem to have calmed down a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit. I just, it was a little bit of touch and go with some people, but we managed. Did you need anything?
Sorry. I, just checking to make sure everybody's alright. Checking the status of, where we're at, what's needed. We do need to bolster the defenses in any way we can, so anybody with any expertise or knowledge, any able-bodied people, we could do with getting a plan together. Have you rested at all?
I don't very much think I'm going to be getting any rest for the next few days. There are a couple people here that are critical, and I'm the only medical doctor. At least that isn't. And he points to a couple injured individuals. That's not out of commission, so my hands are tied here. Fortunately, no one's been lost on my watch, so that's a plus.
That's pretty good. Well, actually, I was just talking to Vic and Katrina. Probably good if, beyond just getting defenses ready, if we get a plan going. I mean, we've got quite a lot of people here. Granted, some injured. But we should probably set up, post people in certain rooms or areas, maybe a patrol. Maybe some people have got some medical knowledge, they could come up here and help. Essentially, everybody put in a shift for the remainder of our travels.
I reckon that's a good idea.
Have you seen Archon anywhere?
No, ever since he split ways, said he was gonna head over into the cargo. He had to talk to his men.
Well, yeah, that's exactly why I'm looking for him. I guess since most of the people here are friends of his, probably best if we get him to run point on, dishing out some orders. Do you need anything up here?
If there are any
Food?
other cots, if you can have somebody look through the cargo, if there's any other cots, you look around, and there are a couple people still propped up against the walls, laying on the ground. Just sleeping supplies. Some of these people, they're not well enough to be moved to the crew quarters yet.
Right, let me just take that down. Some cots. Alright, well, I'll see what I can do. If you need anything else, just holler.
Of course. Kalen, in the meantime, what would you have been doing as Nuke walked in?
I guess just sort of reeling from the exhaustion of everything that's happened. He overexerted himself a lot, and now he's sort of, I guess, reaping the rewards of that. He's probably just, resting, not really, wouldn't even be able to work on stuff which he normally would be doing.
Mhm. But, Nuke, you finish your conversation with Tanner. As you look around the infirmary, you do see at the far end, Kalen in a chair. A little more comfy. Looks a little exhausted. Few familiar faces that you had seen when you first entered the ship. Beryl now kind of hugging the staff, resting, eyes closed. Seems like she's
You said-
sleeping.
Yeah. I wouldn't bother her. But I guess he probably wouldn't even lift his head up much. He's kind of glancing over at her. But it's good. She's resting. Seeing Kalen there, I would approach him.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
Well, I've been better. I think I might have overdone it. Is everything all right?
I mean, not really, but I guess under the circumstances, it is what it is. We got a lot of work to do. Got to do what we can to make sure that doesn't happen again. But obviously we got people in here, and it's all a bit of a mess, right?
Well, how can I help?
Well, I'm more so concerned specifically with how you're feeling. I mean, the last number of days, obviously you've been battling that mutation and whatnot. I'd like to know where you're at.
Well, as I said, I am feeling quite fatigued, but I think probably best if I work, try and help everyone out.
What about the cure? I mean, wasn't Targon dealing with that?
Yes, but he did say that he told Tanner enough that he could finish the treatment for me.
Well, I mean, that's something, right? So I was a little bit worried there. As I've told Vic and Tanner just now, we should probably do what we can to secure the ship. Of course, you rest up, take your time, but probably wouldn't hurt if we all kind of got together, organized a couple of things. I guess take it as it comes.
All right. Galen is gonna start getting up out of the bed. Where do we begin?
Vic is looking for Yarva. So I guess that's kind of getting the ball rolling regarding the ship's shield defenses. We could probably look for Archon, probably would make sense. I'm thinking we should have some sort of a patrol eyes on all sectors of the station going forward. Just plenty of communication hubs, so maybe double up patrols or something. They're his people, so I guess, why talk to 100 people when you can just talk to one? And then get him to talk to 100 people.
I suppose that makes sense. What did you say about the defenses?
Well, the ship does have some defenses. I mean, it's got shields and whatnot, which I don't think were online or very robust at the time, whatever the fuck that was happened. So perhaps we can, I don't know, bolster that a bit more. It's kind of out of my wheelhouse. Maybe you know a little bit more about that, particularly Yarva, I think. But I mean, if we can do anything to, I don't know, get a warning that, we're entering something or something's heading towards us. I mean, anything at all is better than a fucking tin can floating through space, right?
Is that is true. Where did you say Yava was?
The last he was seen was in the engine room with Vic, but myself and Vic went back down to the engine room and he wasn't there, so he's, I don't know, somewhere. Could be on the bridge, could be, I don't know. I have no idea.
All right, I'll head to the bridge and catch up with Trina.
You gotcha. I'll meet you guys when I find Targon. Oh shit. Archon.
And Kaylin, you are moving, I will say you're moving at half speed. You are tethered to an IV, though it is on one of the carts, the wheeling IV. So long as it stays above, like the bag stays above the line, you're fine. But you are a little hobbled by it. So, but you are free to move if you'd like.
Yep, I will start to hobble my way to the bridge.
Okay. As you both make your way to your destinations, we'll go ahead and continue with Vic. Walking into the weapon depot, you do see a few people standing around, each of them at their own respective console. You do see as Yarva turns around looking down at a clipboard, reading some diagrams on the screen.
Yarva, how are things in here?
Not that great. I should have fucking known.
What should you have known?
I don't know, I should have just been prepared. Something. Not getting all the defenses up. We could have recalibrated whatever. Could have stopped whatever the fuck happened. Something. I could have done something better. It was oversight on my part.
From what I understand, there was no real way to know. It was meant to be smooth transport.
To hell with that. You always plan for the worst. Been doing this for too damn long.
There's no use in beating yourself up over it. It will help no one. All we can do now is plan for the future and where we're going.
Yeah, well, I can at least make sure that our future isn't filled with whatever the hell those were.
I trust that you will.
Hopefully. I wish I didn't decommission the weapons that I did. I mean, we have energy capabilities, but we don't have anything kinetic. And all of the inside turrets, they're all down. We have no ammunition for them. So any type of inner cabin defenses, we're dead in the water.
That's what we're working on, correct?
Hopefully. Hopefully if we got something in the crates that we can work with.
Right. In the meantime, Nuke had an idea. We could station allies, people of the crew, or those that will volunteer in each of the rooms on this ship. There's communication between the rooms, correct?
Yeah, all communication should be fine. I made sure of it.
Great. If something was to happen inside one of the rooms, you could access the consoles and alert the rest of us. Until our defenses are ready, that may be the best plan.
Well,
Is there a way, though, to contact the entire ship rather than just one room at a time?
yeah, on the bridge, there's you can call for a meeting there. You'll have access to all the intercoms across the whole ship.
Great. That should be everyone's first point of contact then. And the bridge can take it from there if something were to happen in a room. Is there anything that can be helped with in here?
I got everything right now, but I'll probably need some help in a little bit. But he does look you up and down. Though I think you should get some rest. You're a bit leaky there.
Mhm. I will rest when necessary. He kind of pauses for a minute and thinks, and maybe sooner than later.
Well, if what just happened happens again, you're in no condition to fight. So,
Right. You're probably right. I'll post myself somewhere I can still watch and keep an eye on things if I need to. But I'll find somewhere. If you need anything, do not hesitate to wake me.
yeah, I'll give a holler.
Understood. And I'll exit. I'm trying to think here. Where would be? You'll probably go right to the bridge. I think that. Let me read my thing again. Yeah, I just need to be inactive, motionless, and I'll still I can still see and hear as normal. So as long as I can post up and still see everything going on, then I'll still be fine. So I'm gonna go to the bridge, and da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. And it's not long after you head to the bridge. Everybody's still on their stations. Harlan still diligently watching the consoles. Katrina, you would still be at the main console, correct?
Oh yeah.
But you do hear some sounds from behind the bridge doors open once again. Vic emerging through the threshold.
Any movement out there?
Thankfully, no.
It's good news.
Yeah.
I do apologize for my brashness earlier.
You
Did not mean
didn't
to
do
lay the
anything.
blame on either of you. Understand we're all in this.
Yeah. Got a long trip yet.
Indeed. I need to rest, but I'll still be able to watch. I'll hear what you're saying. If anything happens, say the word, and I'll be back. I'll
Is there
kind
a
of like move off
specific
to the corner.
word that you want to say?
Make me aware that you need me active.
Okay, if you hear the word cauliflower, then it's a problem.
Cauliflower it is.
I'm not going to remember that out of character.
That's okay. Nick doesn't expect you to.
It's okay
Start
because
shouting pineapple.
I expect you to know it in character. So good luck.
Fuck.
Good luck. All right. As you settle in, Vic, some time passes and you both take the lift up once again. Where are both of you heading, respectively? Nuke, where would you be going?
Well, after leaving the infirmary, last place I saw Oricon. That's gonna take a while. This is Medea all over again. Last place I saw Oricon was what was up toward the viewing deck, where I know I was and I didn't see him, but I mean, let's check those rooms. Walking through the hallway, I believe I come across the automaton that was with Targon. Fuck, Oricon.
Yes, has been pretty much like walking back and forth up through the halls. Kind of just patrolling.
Hi.
It stops. Looks down at you.
How you doing?
Says nothing. You do hear the whirring of machine, like the machine on the inside, the armor. It gives you a nod.
Where's Oricon?
You see a bit of like flickering on like the lights on the helmet area. He does eventually point in the direction of the elevator.
Fuck me. Nuka's thinking, how many times is he gonna walk past people? Not much of a talker, are you? I like hit him in
Shrugs
his
slightly.
thigh.
Does not flinch whatsoever.
I turn to walk away. All right, well, thank you. Take a step and then I turn back and go boo.
Doesn't flinch.
Is that the automaton that like, we got from the ship? From like the other, from, what's his name? Renault?
No.
Oh, this is just Archon's automaton, okay.
Sturdy one you are.
He looks down
Right.
at you and starts to path up and down, kind of just monitoring, heading into the viewing deck, and then you see him exit afterwards.
I walk back towards the elevator.
Okay.
Slightly disappointed I didn't make him flinch. But knowing he's a robot, so
Yeah. Okay. But
yeah. That's my plan. If I don't find him on this next pass through, I'm just going straight to the bridge. Fuck that.
yeah.
I'm all for safety and all that, but you know, there's a point.
Understandable. It would be at that time. I would say you would have seen as Kaylin would have been in the weapons depot with Yarva at this point.
I stick my head in the door. Kaylin's not still here, or is he? Or
Kaylin, you would have made your way to the weapons depot with Yarva, correct?
I didn't know where Yarva was, so I was gonna head to the bridge, talk to Katrina.
Okay. So yeah, you would only see Yarva sitting by himself. You do see him reading some of the screens, kind of like cross-referencing, looking back and forth from his clipboard up.
I stick my head in the door and it's like, please, somebody tell me they've seen Targon. Fuck, Archon.
You hear
That's out
a
of
couple.
character.
You hear a couple coughs. Yeah, no, the last place he was, I believe he was in the cargo. He's talking to his crew.
Cargo? What? Upstairs? Up the elevator?
No, it's right over here. He kind of walks over and points down the hallway to the right.
So, where?
He points
I'm
down
pretty
the
sure
hallway.
it's where you were
up
fighting. Oh no, you were fighting above. I
to the right.
To the right.
Yeah, left and to the right. It's the door over there.
yeah. The place where it's CARGO. Gotcha. Right, thank you. Fucking Godspeed. I close the door and go toward the cargo.
Okay. And as you walk in, you do hear, I mean, there is a crowd of people, and you do see Archon on one of the crates. It has died down. It seems as though there had been shouting amongst the crew.
Shouting?
Yes, it seems as though it's been dying down. There's only a few, like a handful of people still like murmuring amongst themselves. You do see as Archon sits on one of the crates on top of a crate. Look, I understand that there was problems that had happened, right? It's unfortunate that we had been attacked. But I assure you that was not our intention. Either way, screaming and crying about it isn't going to bring them back. It was either that or stick around in the taint, and we all know how that's going to go. But eventually it dies down, and kind of hush falls among the crowd. Several people, dozen people kind of branch off and do their own thing. Few people kind of go back to what they're doing in the cargo, and oh god, now you got me doing it. Archon sitting up at the box, just kind of like head in hand.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't interrupt him. So yeah, once he finishes up, I would approach him.
Yeah, it dies down. It dies down in about 20 minutes or so. People kind of go back to their own thing. Most people head over into the crew cabin.
Finally, I've been looking for you. You seem to be busy over here.
When you spend so
Discontent.
much time with people that have no laws, they tend to act out when shit like this happens.
Well, you seem to have a level of control, or a voice that they listen to.
Hopefully. I mean, what other choice do they have? They're gonna turn around, go back home.
Which actually brings me to what I'm looking for you for. For you for? I mean, how are you feeling? You seemed alright when I last left you amongst that foray upstairs.
Physically, I'm fine. Mentally, a bit burnt out. Wasn't expecting to fight off space clowns.
Did you, recognize that? I mean,
Never seen that in my life.
that was pretty weird. It just went from like 0 to 11, like super quick. Anyway, sorry, it's a lot to take in. My head is still mush. I mean, obvious thing to deal with first is making sure that doesn't happen again. I've been talking to a few people, Kaelin, Vic, Katrina, whatnot. We need to get the defense systems up to a level that hopefully sorry, words prevent that happening again. Obviously most of these people here are well your people. I was thinking maybe you could help organize some sort of structure, some sort of patrols, security, just so we got eyes on all sectors. I mean, we're stuck here for the next fucking week or so anyway, so maybe a bit of routine might be good. I mean, it sounds like they weren't all that happy about what happened either, so it kind of serves them, right? If we can get those defenses up, plus we got people manning all areas, I think it gives us a much better chance. We won't get sideswiped like we did last time. Thoughts?
Suppose you're right. I wasn't expecting to set up security here, but given the circumstance, I do believe Yava's already working on defenses, so he knows this ship better than anyone.
And, well, I'm hoping you know these people better than anyone. I mean, probably makes sense to, if we can, allocate people as per their competencies. I mean, the bottom line is even just a pair of eyes and a tongue, somebody who can identify, an issue and communicate with, the bridge. I mean, that's a massive help. I don't know what level of people are here or how well versed they are in combat, but
they're all pieces of shit and assholes, but they've been around for some time. Security is what they're good at. Most of them used to be military, so they are trained. Things could have been worse. Thankfully, they weren't. Getting
well,
the... Go ahead.
Go on. No, go.
No, there was... From what we were fighting, there were more around the ship. Thankfully, they were dispatched. But... They're all good men.
Do you need, help? Or... need help planning this out? Or... organizing things? Or...
We can all come together.
The sooner we get everything better.
Yeah, of course. We can head to the bridge and we'll discuss things before we call a meeting for everyone.
You want to do that now, or looks like you could do with having a quiet minute.
I think we all deserve a night's rest.
Indeed.
Well, what's the worst that can happen? More clowns attack us?
Well, I mean, it's possible, right? And if memory serves me correctly, we used our last warp jump as well. So, yeah. But I guess we're no good. Tired and haggard. Some rest would be good. Maybe those of us, I'm not feeling too bad. Maybe those of us who are, in better condition can, run some sort of a skeleton, watch. And we'll pick this up tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? I don't even know what time it is.
We have 24-hour clocks here, but it's difficult to tell.
Get some rest. You'll probably find me up toward the bridge anyway. But can't be gone too far, right?
I'll head that way. I'll find some people that are more willing to work with this, and I'll set up a bit of a watch to make sure. Not
Gotcha.
everyone was as angry. It was a big crowd, but I think the sentiment is all the same.
Right. I got some cuts to go and find. Yeah. Oh shit. Any cuts in here?
I think there was some packed up. You do hear him like yell out to a couple of the crew that's dealing with inventory. Are there any cots left? You do hear a couple who's like, yeah, we haven't unpacked everything, boss. Where did you need the cots?
Tanner could do them up in the infirmary. There's quite a few injured people still sitting on the ground and whatnot.
He does yell out, take a few of them up to the infirmary. Make sure that they're all comfortable. Right away. And you see them as they're starting to crack open. They're looking through the numbers on the sides of the crates, and they're cracking open. They start to get some of the flat packed cots, starting to get some of the materials, and you have them loading onto some of the carts. It'll be taken care of.
Thank you. Right, rest up. If you need me, I'm here somewhere. Thanks
I'll
for
be
the
on the
help.
bridge soon.
Speak soon. I leave. Head for the bridge.
Yep. And as you head out, the cargo bay closes. As you make your way to the bridge, now seeing Kaylin, Vic, Katrina. A couple people still looking around, making sure that everything is monitored proper. Harlan's still working away.
Right, well, we seem to be getting something going anyway. Yarva's working on the defenses. I just spoke to... Don't say Targon. Archon. And tomorrow we are going to, position people all around the ship. Just so, as I said, we got eyes and ears everywhere. I don't know if there's any able-bodied people here, but if I could do with a few people, just a skeleton patrol until morning. But yeah, Tanner seems quite tired. Upstairs seems quite hectic, or it's been quite hectic in the infirmary, which is to be expected. Well, all in all, we seem to be getting a grasp of the situation. Any updates here?
Yarva was working in the weapon depot, attempting to get our shields back online and other such things in there, but in the meantime, it's just a waiting game. It seems that there is a way from the bridge here to contact the rest of the ship. So I suggested that if there are issues in the other rooms, this is the first point of contact, and bridge can take it from there. To speak with the rest of the ship.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, it seems like most of the crew here, our people aboard, took a bit of a battering, so I don't know. I don't feel comfortable just going to sleep. I'm gonna just kind of do a bit of a poke about the ship for a while. Maybe get a small nap up on the next level up, but I guess all hands on deck tomorrow.
Do what you must, but be careful.
Yeah. Right. Well, make sure to get some rest, guys. Some food, maybe.
I do not require sustenance.
Fair point. I'll call down to the bridge in a few hours. I'm just going to head up to the next level. Just go into a room wherever and just chill.
Okay.
Yeah, getting quite tired.
The day is coming to an end. It's hard to tell given there's no reference point. But that fatigue sets in. The tiredness of a battle hard fought. Who here is going to be taking a long rest as sleep is needed if necessary?
Did I specifically ask Archon about able-bodied people? Anyone who's like maybe didn't take the brunt of what happened to kind of help with the skeleton crew, or did I just suggest that it might be?
Yeah, you
Okay.
suggested. And he did confirm that he'll find some people to set up to make sure, just like simple watches. Kind of pathing around, making sure that the ship is okay, as there's no other infiltration. But if you'd like, I would like you all to take a long rest if you decide to sleep for the night.
Staying up.
You're staying up, okay. Go ahead and make
Yep.
a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Also, at some point over the
Oops.
over the night, seeing that Katrina isn't taking a rest. Is Harland resting?
Harland is not.
Seeing that neither one of them are, Vic will say from the corner, "You two do require rest. Please do not hesitate to do so. I'm able to remain aware while maintaining myself here."
Someone's gotta fly the ship.
Someone needs to watch the star maps.
You will need to rest eventually. Your forms are not as resilient as my own. At least, and I look at Harland, I don't think they are.
Okay. If absolutely necessary, I will. For the time being, I want to make sure that we go on this journey at least for a few days. Without any concern. I know my limits. And thank
Sure
you.
you do.
But for those that do take their long rest, or don't take their long rest, go ahead and roll your hit dice in the meantime.
I've actually got a question. I don't think Nuke would. I don't know if it would even count as a long rest. So he definitely wouldn't be going to sleep straight away. But with people positioned around the ship, I guess I would be going, just kind of pondering from post to post, just to kind of make sure everybody's okay. I don't know if maybe at best I only get a short rest. I don't know how you want to play that.
Short rest is fine. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Katrina,
Mm-hmm.
the fatigue sets in. Your eyes feel heavy. Your limbs weak. You do take a point of exhaustion,
Okay.
but nothing's gonna happen on your watch. As one day is down in your travels, Katrina, I need you to roll me a 1d20.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Just a d20?
Just a d20.
Minus 1?
Just a d20.
Okay.
From what you can tell, smooth sailings. The skies are clear. You pass a few areas of debris. Seems as though there might have been a battle in a distant past. You are passing through the debris field as there are a few carcasses that had been picked clean by scavengers looking for a quick buck. It's a graveyard. But it's quiet. And nothing happens for the day. These are the second day. This is going to be the second day of travel. It is quiet for the second one, with a week and some change ahead of you. What is it that everyone would like to accomplish, or shall we fast track these travels? Is there any role play that needs to happen? If so, we'll go ahead and take care of that before we move on to more travel days.
When Nuke's priority is making sure that, we're, as I said, the defenses are as good as we can get them, and that, we do have eyes and ears all over the place, so security is paramount to him. If we can achieve that, or if that's already achieved, well then, maintaining that is his only priority.
Okay. Go ahead and, for the first one today, I need you to go ahead and give me a high or low.
Ooh, I mean, high is a good place to start, I guess.
High it is. And high,
Nice.
and high it is. Nice. Eventually, in the morning, it seems as though you're not the only one that had foregone a long rest. You see, as Yarva, sturdy as he is, a little tired, but in good spirits, as he is now dealing with a couple of the bays. You see them open, and he's inside, kind of like half of his body. You can hear the sounds of wrenches clanging, and you can hear tapping of keys. There's wires and bundles just like laid out, as there is only him and two other individuals in the weapons depot. They are making progress, and you do hear some like signs of positivity from the individuals that are within the weapons depot. Seems like on this day they are making progress.
That's all you can ask for.
As for the security or any meetings being called, nothing as of yet. Everyone is waiting for either captain's order or just your group in general. If you would like to call a meeting for everyone, that is doable. Or you can do it over the intercom for everyone to hear.
This is day 2, right?
Day 2 of travel.
Yeah. So the morning of, Vic gets up from the corner and he just walks over and, again, light hand on Katrina's shoulder, gives her a nod. And he'll go over to Harland. Yarva mentioned there was a way to contact the crew, to contact the rest of the ship from here.
Yeah, that's right here. She gestures over to one of the consoles.
Do you mind?
Go for it.
Katrina flips a couple switches, and you do hear as there is a chime throughout the hull.
Is it working?
It's on.
Great.
As you can hear it slightly echoing through the cabin.
Sorry. Attention What is this ship called again?
Panic Mobile 9000.
Attention, crew and passengers. I am known as Vic 32 of the Ebon Guard. I am from Zeus. I'm part of the team that rescued some of you and helped acquire this ship in due time. My presence was not here in this recent battle, but I understand that we lost many. This concept, while new for many of you, is not uncommon in my lifetime. So let me say this, not as an ally, but as a friend with experience in both battle and loss. Those that have fallen are not left behind. They remain with us, with all of you, and their lives will not be forgotten. Grieve while you must and take the time you need. For we do not move on with grief, but we move forward with it. While it may be disheartening to bid farewell to those who were once constants, we must embrace the inevitable ebb and flow of life. Their absence does not diminish the significance of our shared experiences. Instead, it fuels our determination, reminding us to carry their teachings and memories in our cores. As we continue on our chosen path, let us honor the departed by forging ahead with unwavering dedication. Let us remember the lessons they imparted and the strength they instilled within us. Each loss serves as a poignant reminder that our destination is not only about reaching a physical place, but also evolving into the best versions of ourselves. So, my friends, embrace the ebb and flow, the comings and goings, as they are a part of life's intricate tapestry. Cherish the memories, bid farewell with gratitude, and forge ahead with resilience. And when we finally arrive at our destination, may we look back with a sense of pride, knowing that the ones we lost along the way played an essential role in shaping the people we've become. He just steps back and looks at Katrina and gives her a nod.
Okay.
Captain.
I'll click it off.
Go ahead. Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Sure. Look at this for advantage.
Woo! Scary.
Spooky.
Is this fine?
There are not as many people on the bridge as there once was, and many shoulders among them curled and closed off. As your words ring through the ship, a silence sets upon everyone. The speakers click off. But with the handful that is now among you in the bridge, you see a few people among them straightening themselves, hardening their resolve.
Just nods around the bridge. Says, "We will press forward. I will maintain the patrols throughout these days to come. If you need me, I'm not far away."
Just gives a nod.
Just as an actor, that is like, this is why I am here. This is what I'm used to. I've experienced this far too much. But in this case, it is an asset. It seems. Just do one last nod and exit out and begin patrols through the hallways for the next several days.
And while you waited, you did see as there are people returning to their posts. The bridge now filled with the original crews, minus a few that had been lost. Activity has been restored on the ship. Morale was low, but with your words, it picked people up. You do see people walking with their heads held high.
Excellent. He'll just give each of them a nod as he walks past them again, but just acknowledging, not necessarily like their improvement in morale, but just acknowledging them that they're continuing to move.
And they respond in kind. But you make your way through the halls with a purpose. Is there anything else that anyone would like to accomplish in the meantime? Any role play that you would like to settle?
I don't have any role play stuff, but you already know what Keelan's going to be doing when he has time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. The day goes uneventful as things have, for the first time in a while, or at least what feels like a while, normalcy is returned. The day eventually vanishes. Katrina,
Yeah,
are you staying up?
I'm trying.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't think I am.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
you stay up, but you go ahead and take that second level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Harland will also stay up alongside you, though. He still maintains. Though his concern on his face grows, you can see just like that. The colors that he normally shows that through that obsidian glass facade, you can see it kind of like shifting tones, that reddish glow that glows from under. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Go ahead and roll a deception check.
Hey. Damn it.
We've known each other long enough to know that that's not true. This is not your burden alone. You need to rest.
I need to keep going.
And he looks to the others on the bridge. There are people among us that are capable of maintaining watch while you're not here. Lest you forget, I did help you learn how to fly a ship.
Yeah. You're right. Just one more day. I'll rest tomorrow.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion.
Oh shit.
You'll rest tonight. I don't want to be a tattletale, but I will inform the others. You've done enough.
Her hand just kind of slowly slides off of the console and she goes and rubs her eyes.
Your arms are heavy. This is the first time you've let yourself just waver in your conviction. And you can feel it. What's going through your mind right now?
Just frustration and a need to get everybody off of this thing as quick as possible.
Okay. Oh my goodness, hold on one second. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so very much. Welcome, welcome. I would love to give you a full welcome, but as Saturdays are our D&D sessions, I try not to break from sessions too much. But thank you so very much, Ratel, for coming in, bringing all of your crew in and trusting me with your community. Welcome in. But as day 3 comes and goes, I need you to roll me a 1d20 unless somebody else wants to take the mantle.
I'll take that resounding silence as
Go
I'm
ahead.
rolling this shit.
Do it
Go
up.
ahead and roll a 1d20.
I was gonna say, you trust my rolls today? They've been crap.
I mean, hey, if never mind.
Tell me they aren't crap. Look at those numbers.
So, you make your way off the bridge, or at least you make it to the door. When it opens, you hear one of the consoles to your right start to ping. And we'll go ahead and take our break from there.
Oh boy.
Holy crap.
So, you are standing at the threshold of the bridge as you hear some form of signal start to ping over the console. And yeah, we'll take a 10 minutes from there.
Sweet.
All right.
See you guys soon.
Yeah, we'll see you all in a
Yeah.
bit.
Stand up, stretch, get the snacks, do everything. Don't forget to AFK. Once everybody returns, we'll go ahead
Yeah.
and pick up from there.
Works
See
for
you in
me.
a bit.
Bye.
Be right back. Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you again, Ratel, for coming in. I hope your stream I hope it went well. As you can tell, welcome in for anybody that is new here. I am Sleepy. I do lots of Dungeons and Dragons related content. Actually, I'm pretty much exclusive D&D at this point. This is a campaign called Convergence. My beautiful crew here have so graciously joined me on this crazy adventure of ours. It has been exciting. They are currently on a starship deemed the Panic Mobile 9000. Hopefully there's not as much panic, but they did recently leave Tenebrae Station, which has been, for the most part, their prison for the last few weeks now. They are finally off through so many problems and trials. They are down an ally. They had lost a Targon Elias, somebody that had come into their group, a beacon of some sorts, one that had been willing to help. So it was unfortunate that he had been lost to them. but it's not too bad because they know the goal in ahead of them is returning to Zeals. Among their crew, many had been destroyed. They had found a very, very horrible end, though it could have been worse. So yeah, thank you guys so very much for coming in and hanging out. I usually take these moments. Oh god, I didn't even hit be right back. I can't believe it. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I... Why is my whisper stuff not opening up? I can't believe that. Yeah, for some reason my whisper boxes are resetting. I apologize for missing that. I gotta fix that. I'll rectify it. Unfortunately, we will have a drop out from Quest. Has to take care of some things. So thank you so very much, Quest, if you can hear me right now. Thank you for joining us today. And we will see you again next time. But the rest of you, thank you so very much for hanging out. Usually I take a break right here because I'm very hot, but I'm gonna be honest, my toes are cold and I could probably use a blankie, but it's better than burning my ass off. I had recently moved some stuff around and my AC went down, so we ended up picking up another portable, which I have an office with a computer, and we all know computers are horrible when it comes to maintaining a comfortable living space. Have the AC set up now, so when I'm here and I'm doing some content, I'm comfortable, so I'm here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't already, if you've been listening in this whole time, make sure to stand up, stretch, relax, do whatever you need to do. If you were standing up, sit down. If you weren't drinking, get a drink or get a snack, whatever you need to happen. If you would like to catch up with all of the story thus far, you can always head on over to my YouTube channel. !Socials will get you all of the links that you may need to do so. I really do appreciate you guys being here. This has been a fantastic journey in the storytelling land that is Dungeons and Dragons. If any of you are curious or want to join, I do run community D&D, which I offer free to anyone that is in my Discord, part of my community. Signups are still up. I do believe I have a few more slots available for the July 20th one-shot. So if you want to know how to join that, do consider joining my Discord, !Discord in the chat. It's all on my cards, so you can join from there. Would love to have you. We just had a session on Thursday. Next one, that is full. It is coming up on Monday. I also offer my services as a paid DM, so if that is something that is interesting to you, if you are interested in learning more about that, you can always DM me in Discord. I am always willing to have a conversation as to, getting some things set up. I do my utmost best to provide my services when need be. So, if paid DMing is what you need, I am here. Plus, I have a big backlog of content, so if you want to see storytelling and the kind of campaigns that I run, you can always check my YouTube. Just kidding. If you want to. It will help me very much so. Oh man, I can't believe that it has been 24 sessions already. It feels like only yesterday when we were just roaming around in Pernios, not even in space. What a crazy arc that we had gone through. But the end of an arc, the end of Tenebrae Station arc is coming to a close very shortly, but we'll see what happens over the next few days of travel. They had already been attacked once. Hopefully that doesn't continue to be a problem throughout. It's something. Give me one moment. I need to mute myself for a second and get something to drink. Alrighty, sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, I'm excited to see where things go. I can't. I mean, I dote on my players so much, but they bring so much to the table. I love how into it everyone gets, and it's so very enjoyable for me. I hope you guys get that enjoyment as much as I do, because it's just good stuff. It's just good. Zero complaints on my end. Uh-oh, hold on, I need to do something real quick. There we go. As we are down one, we'll bring in Gray Kaelin, just to fill the spot. Is there anything I would like to say? Oh yeah. For those that are new, if you are still listening in, this is not going to be the only campaign that I run, Torn Asunder. I mean, hopefully, if things go well, there will be another session coming up. I haven't released a date, given that I'm trying to still ease my players that we haven't. It's been years since we played together, and we're just, you know, we have our sea legs. We're trying to get our land legs once again. We're a little shaky, but I do believe that Torn Asunder will be coming up. Can't promise anything. I can't give a date when the first, or at least session 1 on stream will happen, but it is a completely different story that is based in the same world around the same time as Convergence. You can expect to see it happen, or at least starting on Sundays at 1 p.m. PST. You can always convert it into your own. We start this one at 12 p.m. PST, so it'll be 1 hour ahead on Sundays. As well as you can check my one-shot schedules or Golden Sippy schedules in Discord. Every month I have every date posted. New dates are always added depending upon whenever we hit stream goals. As well as, I mean, anything that we have, most donations go towards editing. Thank you so very much for converting that to be a little bit more EU friendly. I really do appreciate it. My brain only works in PST because I'm an American. And then, you know, when people start talking GMT, I'm just like, I don't know. Sometimes I think I'm in -7. Sometimes it's, I have no clue. But if you guys are also interested, I do believe that we are going to be putting up an Alpha 21 server for 7 Days to Die. It's been a few months, so if you do want to consider, if you are considering donating to a 7 Days to Die server, we're probably not going to be running any mods on it, but I am thinking about running some like base server just so we can play around with the new game. It'll be pretty fun. Minus plus 1000. Yeah, I have no idea. GMT is something different. It's something fierce. But yeah, if you are interested in playing on a community server for 7 Days to Die, if there is interest and you want to help out with server costs, do consider donating. There are other ways if you want something else. I do have a shop, exclamation. Wait, no, I don't even have a button for that. Exclamation shop, exclamation store, exclamation merch. I don't know. I don't think that's right. There is a panel down below. Yeah, none of those. There is a panel down below if you want to check my merch, if you want to buy some stickers. I ship my stickers worldwide, so you don't have to worry about that. If you want to support the channel and you want something a little bit, if you like stickers, we have some sweet vinyls of my Sippy Cup crew. They are very much D&D themed. Nah, merch is also broken. I gotta fix some stuff. My Stream Deck stuff also broke today. I had to reset everything on my D&D tab. It was messed up. Yeah, so I gotta fix some stuff. Everything seems to be breaking. But yeah, I mean, whatever. Either way, there we go. Thank you so very much for that, Bam. If you guys would like to pick up some stickers, I will have some new merch going up. Eventually, there is going to be a new sticker set coming soon. So if you guys want to pick them up, if you want to support the channel, they are there. I do ship worldwide. And they're very nice stickers. I don't want to, brag or anything, but I think my character designs are kind of cute. They work on anything, on cars, on bottles, and none of it's like truly really branded. You don't see like Nam Sleepy on it, just so you know. I'm not much of a self promo kind of guy, so it's there. It's there if you want a little bit and also you want to support. So but that's enough of my rambling. Let's go ahead and return to the group. Hello.
Is Quest gone?
hello.
Quest
For
unfortunately
today, yeah.
had to step away for the day, so he will be
Gotcha.
maintaining his stuff. Yeah, so he is currently off the table for the day.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep. However, the rest of you, Katrina. I mean, unless you guys have anything else to do, you guys are good. We're good. Thumbs up.
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My
Well,
speech is done. So
yep. And
One
Morel
speech as well, by the way.
Yeah, it's very good. Super enjoyable. Katrina, you hear as the chimes start to ring out on one of the consoles. Right as you open the door to go, you do see as Harlan turns around and starts to get up to walk over to the console.
I can't help myself. I'm gonna go push it.
Okay. He looks at you kind of like, all right.
I mean, I'm right here.
Yes. As a couple people on the bridge starting to gather around, you push the button, and on the console, the screen, the black screen with the green writing on it, starts to write out. It seems as though there is a long-distance distress beacon pinging. Seems to be out of the way.
Harland.
You
What do
know
you
this will
think?
put us behind a bit, right?
We've got, 2 days wiggle room?
We do. We're cutting it close, though.
Maybe we should check with the others first. See what they say. It'll take us about a day to get there.
If there's someone stranded, it would be wrong if we left them.
Can't just leave them. But I don't think this is a decision I can make alone. We really should see if the others want to make the risk.
Make the call.
Alright. I guess over the comms I'll ping for Vic and Nuke.
As you all
yeah.
hear it chime, you hear Katrina's voice calling you to the bridge.
Yeah, you may wish to come to the bridge. There's something we need to discuss quickly.
I panic.
yeah, Vic just stops in his tracks and turns on his heels and starts booking it to the bridge. Just straight down the hall.
Oh no.
I'll single dash. I don't want to alarm anyone else, so no dash.
Yeah. Eventually,
It's just like, remain calm,
Oh,
remain calm.
Shit!
there's a couple
No, no,
people
no.
just like, what is happening? Are we getting attacked again? You all, both of you come into the bridge on your own time. You see as the several people in the bridge kind of like cross-armed looking at a console as they're all gathered around the same spot.
What's happened? Where are they?
We're not under attack, but there is a distress beacon. I wanted to make sure we wanted to go before, well, making the call myself. But we have to make the choice now.
Do we know who it's from?
Do I know who it's
where?
from? It's about a day out. It'll take us a little off course, but we have a bit of wiggle room.
How much wiggle room?
About 2 days. We'll be cutting it close, but there's someone out there that needs help.
But if it takes a day to get there and then a day to get back on track, that's not really wiggle room.
It'll be close. We'll be cutting it real close.
Can you remind me, cutting it close for what?
Supplies.
Oh yeah.
That and the potential of whatever Medea had told you about when you first arrived on Denver Station.
Do we know who sent the signal?
Again, DM, I don't think I did.
No, you don't. It is just a long range distress beacon. There's no
clue.
messages attached to it.
You're just
I mean,
someone's looking for help.
I don't want to sound, heartless, but I mean, this is quite risky. I mean, what if it's a ship like this and there's like another 100 people on it? I mean, we can't take that on board.
That's kind of why I wanted to check with you all first. Because potentially we could help them and maybe they have additional resources. Or it's a trap.
It is strange, isn't it? Sending a distress signal with no message.
Yeah.
The door opens as Archon steps into the room. I know you didn't call for me, but I was curious. Usually when you all get together, something bad usually happens.
Well, it's not necessarily bad yet, but there is news. It's a distress beacon. Trying to decide whether or not to go or to continue on our path. Yeah.
No way of contacting them? Like, do we need to get closer or?
Yeah, I think we have to get closer, right?
Harland walks to the console and you can hear the keys tapping. No, we're basically at the max range of the beacon. It seems like we're gonna lose tracking if we don't move closer. It's out of range of contact.
This is exceptionally risky.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
But if there are people that require our aid, who are we to be the judge if they deserve it?
but we've got 100 and something people here who need our aid. I mean, we risk everything that we know we have for something that we know nothing about.
Mm-hmm. It's part of the issue. I'm conflicted.
I mean, coming down to rations and whatnot. I mean, if we go there, we have to take on more people. That's going to eat into our rations. In fact, that probably means we have to go on half rations right now. I mean, don't know about you, Archon, but
I usually, I view myself as not being heartless most of the time, but it's a huge risk. And morale was low. Giving the rest of the crew the news that we're going to be off course, potentially cutting food, could stir up some problems.
Morale does seem better this day, but
Do we want to risk it, though?
exactly. Getting more bad news.
Seems to be
Doesn't bode
par
well.
for the course.
I mean, we gotta come back anyway, right? Once we get to Zeals, the plan is still to come back and look for Medea, right? So couldn't we just mark where this signal is coming from and pick it up then? I mean, I do understand that it could be too late, but we're definitely risking a lot by going there now. I don't know. This is my opinion.
I guess this is where we're at. Do we go? Or do we stay on course?
I'll kick this off. Pains me to say it, but I say I vote stay on course. I don't want to risk the lives of everybody on board right now. We've been through enough. We can always come back. I'm not saying leave them, but at the same time, I realize, coming back it may be too late. But that's my vote.
Maybe we could try reaching out, finding more. See what kind of a situation they're dealing with.
The longer we stay out here, the longer Knockferrum has to plan whatever they're doing on Zeals. While these people here are, what's the word, are under my protection, our protection. One's out there. Kind of just pauses for a second, and my priority will always be to the people on Zeals, my people on Zeals. Do not wish to cause harm more than necessary, but if it could potentially cause more damage on Zeals than is already there, I hesitate to follow that path.
So I guess,
Especially
carry
with
on.
as little information as we have.
That's why I'm saying we reach out. If we get something we can work with, maybe. But
How much closer do we gotta get? I mean, how much time?
You're looking at about a half a day worth of travel to even get in range of communications.
Well,
And even then, if their communications are down, there's no guarantee. Unless we
they
have some
sent the
kind of
message, did they
visuals.
not?
We could, but again, if their communications are down, nothing less than visuals would help.
Where exactly is this signal coming from? I mean, behind us? Off to the left, the right? Is it completely
Directional-
out of the way?
Directions in space tend to be a bit, but if we count our heading now being north, and he points in the direction slightly to the east upwards, kind of like cross-referencing to the map or the star chart. Should be in this quadrant. It would be about to get in communications range about 8 hours.
What do y'all think?
Well, half a day is better than a full. If we can get within communications distance, reach out. They respond.
It's going to be harder to leave them if we get in contact with them. You know that, right?
If they
I know.
respond, we cannot leave them. If they do not, we need to assume they are lost.
Yeah.
The other option here, speaking with the crew and the passengers here. See if... no. Never mind. It just raise more concern than necessary.
Agreed.
And I already
Leave it
know
up
what
to
my
them.
crew is going to say.
Leave it up to them. It could cause conflict within their quarters as well.
Let's try to avoid that.
Of course. Let's try to get close to get communications. We'll go from there.
Got it.
Everyone here roll an insight check.
Ooh.
Nuke and Katrina, you both get a sense that there are a few among the bridge that agree, even though it's difficult. Mainly the ones that had been with Barill's crew, being confined for decades with no way out is a terrifying prospect. And they are sympathetic. There are two on the bridge that seem a little frustrated. But
Yeah, it's understandable.
And Vic doesn't see this, right?
Vic does not. No,
Okay.
that's the Nuke and Katrina only.
Yeah, Nuke doesn't he doesn't push back anymore. I mean, his voice is concerned. Yeah. It's risky, but he understands. But quite nervous at the same time. Just reluctantly toes the line.
Regardless of what we choose, what you choose, this will bring down morale, given that you're not going to inform the rest. There is a bit of deceiving.
Well, yeah.
Could just tell them. I mean, they're probably going to find out anyway, right? I mean, just fucking how many people in here right now? All it takes is for one person to tell one person, and then before you know it, everybody knows. At least we can nip it in the bud.
It would probably be for the best to inform the others. Kind of subtly looking towards the ones that are less than thrilled.
And
I'm happy to come with to inform them. Though I think, sorry to put it on you, Archon, but it probably is best coming from you.
Besides, we might get a few extra hands.
He walks over to the intercom. He flips it on. This is Archon. I'm here to inform everyone that we have received a distress signal. It's out about 1 day's travel. This puts us behind time. I understand that some of you are very eager to get off this ship to reach our destination. But I know a lot of you understand that. You okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Just need water, 1 second.
Oh. I understand that some of you have been in this very same position, stranded, feeling that your life will end. We've all been among the astral sea at one point or another. If you have any concerns, I will be in the crew cabin. You can voice your opinions there. But I need you all to remember that you're not monsters. We will be getting close to see if communications could be connected. It will be an 8-hour detour. If we receive word, then, well, we will make our way to the beacon. If no word is given or provided, we will return to course and be en route to our destination. Thank you. As he clicks it off, he looks at all of you. I don't know what we're wishing for, but hopefully it's the right one. He opens the door and he heads out. Takes a moment, but you do hear a bit of like jeering and sounds from the crew cabin. You can hear it echoing off the steel walls. Some expressing their displeasure in the news. Many voices yelling out, well, what if we don't have enough food? How many people can we house on this ship? What if we pick up too many and we starve to death? But the deed is done, and the crew is informed. Nuke, as you are the one walking out first, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Ooh.
You do see a few
Nice.
people in the crew quarter leaving immediately, kind of like pissed off and ticked off. You see them walking down the hallway. Seems like they're heading off either to the cargo, and some to the lifts to head over to the galley to get something to drink, to numb the news that they have just gotten. But some give a nod of understanding, knowing that if they were in the same position, and you get a sense that they were in that same position, the decades stranded with no rescue in sight, all hope being lost, yet they still held on. They understand the decision. And if there's a chance, you might as well take it to save lives. But where are you going?
So I would have been outside the crew quarters door while Archon was speaking, because I know how this is going to go down. I know that some people are gonna, well, it's going to put a lot of people out. Everybody out really. Some will understand, as you said. Some less accepting of it. I think I would probably make a point of conversing with those who seem more disgruntled, in an attempt to, obviously they need to blow off some steam. They need to kind of, come to grips with it. But at the same time, I guess I would, just point out, again, I'm not particularly fond of the decision, but it totally makes sense. And just to reiterate that, if it was them, wouldn't they appreciate some help? I mean, we've just taken them off a station, which I'm pretty sure everybody's relieved to get off of. So, I mean, how would they have felt if we had just left them there? Reminding them that it's only going to take just over a week to get to Zeals, even with this detour. Food, while uncomfortable, is not going to be life-threatening. Just little bits like that. Just in an attempt to keep tempers from boiling over. They could be frustrated, but we don't want any more than that.
Mhm.
So I would try to mingle with the common folk.
Yep. Go ahead and roll persuasion check.
Oh, do we have any inspiration, by the way? I'm not using it now. That's a good roll, but
Unfortunately,
okay,
we do not. I have not been streaming, so
cool.
there's been no
That's fine.
chances of inspiration. Currently.
Decent roll anyway.
Yep. And you do. And the sentiment is mirrored in a lot of people. You actually get a sense that there are more people that are like on board, and it's almost surprising that even among Archon's crew, there are still among them understanding of rescuing somebody that has been stranded. Not all, but there's more dignity than you'd expected from a crew that had lived in lawlessness for as long as they have. You do manage to calm some people down. There are a few fists thrown, people blowing off steam, but it's to be expected. Is there any...
Yeah, for the remainder, I'm just gonna kind of keep an eye on that, just that nothing boils over. That's it.
And you got a lawnmower.
That's me.
Who's in an airplane right now?
I was gonna say I thought it was a plane at first, but no.
Sorry, someone's mowing the lawn now.
Yeah. It's just a ship moving. That's all.
Yeah.
Space gardeners.
Yeah, that's just the
Fan's
rumble.
broken, it's fine.
Mhm. That's the rumble of the spaceship.
Yeah.
And you, even through all of this is the first time that you've spent any moments with Archon, but he is unmoving. He didn't wash his hands of the situation. He is listening to everyone's voice. And it's different.
Okay.
You've never seen him serious. But he is listening to everyone.
Comforting.
While this happens, what is everyone else doing? Is there anything you would like to accomplish, or shall we jump to the 8 hours when you can make communications?
Kind of similar to what Nuke is doing, but not quite. Not Alpha. Vic is gonna basically resume his patrols, but with the knowledge that like this announcement is going to cause like a divide in people, and so he's kind of just keeping an ear and eye out for like heated squabbles or like people loudly voicing their concerns and things like that, and trying to like maintain order as best as he can.
And yes, the halls are more active. They are a lot of people disgruntled, and there have been a few occasions when you'd have to break up a fight. Tensions are high, but they quickly calm down, and you do see as there's a lot of people that return or head to the galley. There may be limited amounts of rations, but it seems as though that some made sure that the galley was stocked with enough booze.
During
go ahead.
this time, just real quick, I definitely would have kind of said to the group about keeping an eye on where the rations are stored. Should anything or anybody try to take the law into their own hands. Nothing like overt, not like stationing guards out there shooting anyone that walks past, but just keeping an eye, nipping things in the bud, I guess. Stitch in time saves 9, right?
Okay. So I ask, as the current captain, Katrina, are you enacting some form of martial law to half rations everyone?
Yeah, I think I will here.
I need you to high or low in D100.
Hi.
Okay.
Hey!
Oh damn!
That is
Jesus.
as high as it could be. Almost as high as it could be. How did you feel having to enact some kind of half ration edict?
I'd say it probably wasn't the first time she's had to, but in this situation, like, it wasn't exactly ideal. She was a bit uneasy about it, but felt it was necessary.
Mm-hmm. That pit of telling people bad news is kind of reinforced when you do hear a collective groan kind of echoing through the chambers. But it settles down quickly as the sentiment is understood. You want to be safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm.
If you overeat now, there is a chance that more survivors join you. Well, you'd rather starve for a little bit or have a little bit in your stomach than starve fully for the duration.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
In this world, like, is intermittent fasting a thing? Like the benefits that in real life
The
we know with
benefits?
intermittent?
No. There are no... As I will say, given the fact that you are... you exert yourself in a way that is more, like, unnatural and superhuman, that putting yourself at a caloric deficit would be more detrimental than anything.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
You know, I understand the benefits of like autophagy, but in these cases, it does not happen.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
Just thought I'd ask.
I
I've been thinking
respect
about
the
this for 5
question.
minutes.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect the game. But yeah, if there's nothing else, we'll go ahead and jump to veering off course. Resounding silence. 8 hours pass. And finally, Harlan chimes in. We should be in range, though we should probably gain a little bit of distance. If their satellites are down, then intercepting comms would be difficult.
Yeah, let's keep our distance. See if we hear anything.
Are we sending them a message?
I'll be sending messages periodically, yes.
Do we know what we're going to say?
I will just let them know of the ship that is heading there and see what the situation. If we get a message back, then we'll go from there.
I don't know if we'll say we're heading there yet, but notify them we're in the area. Request some more information.
Also, I probably wouldn't say anything about, if you don't respond, we're just leaving. Just in case, I don't know. Maybe I'm being paranoid, but...
In case it can't.
Well, if it's a trap, right? I mean,
Yeah.
if they're just going to stay mute and hope that, some soft hearts coming, to save the day by, telling them that we're going to leave. If we hear nothing back, well, then they're going to respond. If they are indeed in distress and they can respond, you would imagine they will respond without us having to say so.
Well, how about this, Snook? Head on over here and be the voice.
Oh boy.
As he flips on open comms, sending the signal out in the direction of the distress beacon. What do you say?
This is the Panicmobile 9000 responding to receive distress signal. If you can respond, please respond. And I would take my finger off the button and kind of look at everybody, shrug,
Let's give
wait
him a
for
nod.
a moment.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't the best ship name.
Does Katrina say that?
There's an expression on her face that mimics this.
Would I? I guess I wouldn't know that, so I'm going to continue to refer to it as the Panicmobile 9000.
Oh, man.
I guess it probably would have made more sense to just say the PM 9000. But too late now.
What's done is done.
Yeah, I would probably repeat that message over. Yeah, I wouldn't really venture vary. I mean,
Nuke? High or low?
low, I guess.
Go ahead.
Ooh,
Oh damn!
we're doing good today.
All right.
The second message, as it ends and you click off your signal to receive, you do hear, "This is Captain Crom Keldon of the Nova Strider. We are stranded. I have 6 among my crew, 1 severely injured. Our fuel cells have been damaged and we are inoperable. We are running on auxiliary power and we don't have much time."
As the name comes through, I kind of quietly tap Harland. You search for that name. Do you know it?
Let me go ahead and check my itineraries. One moment. And you hear him tap through the keys and the screen kind of scrolls this green text. Grom Keldon, he said. Yeah, he's been lost for 3 weeks. He shouldn't have been out in this direction. He is well off course.
Does it say who sent him?
It says his mission was survey, and it's one of the mining colonies that we have set up.
Another mining colony.
We have a few planets that we pull from different resources. But the problem is that he's nowhere near the planet. He's almost in the exact opposite direction.
Let's see what he says about that then.
You want me to address that then?
I think so.
Gotcha. Nova Strider, we receive you. Captain Calden, you said, correct? 6 crew, 1 injured.
That is correct.
Captain Calden, we can see reports here. We can't confirm you are who you say you are. However, your mission says you were surveying a mining colony which is nowhere in this region. Can you confirm why you're at the location you're at?
His voice comes over quickly. He doesn't really hesitate for any moment of time. There was a strange disturbance, a static field that seemed to be stationary. It should have been a normal routine, but when we passed through, all of our coordinates had been wiped. We had been drifting since then. It doesn't seem like we drifted too far, but if what you're saying that we're off course, then whatever happened in the storm, it placed us in this position. We have no way to confirm our location.
It sounds reasonable.
Yeah, my finger off the button. Yeah, I mean, Katrina says it's reasonable. So, what are we doing? I mean, 6 people is not a lot.
Can we detect any other vessels in the area?
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check with advantage.
And just to confirm, did I have the 8 hours to rest, or do I still have this exhaustion?
It depends. Did you spend your time on the bridge while you were traveling, or did you sleep?
I was told to go sleep. So
Did you?
probably a short rest.
Then I'll say that your exhaustion remains. You can take your short rest and heal,
Okay.
but the exhaustion remains. So go ahead and roll me an intelligence check. Just, I believe straight, because I think it would be at disadvantage, but it would be counteracted with the advantage, so just straight.
Okay, just doing a thing. Sorry, I'm looking for what?
Intelligence check, please. Just straight.
Oh, that ain't super high. Let's give this a go. Nope, everything seems reasonable.
Looking through any of the radar, it doesn't seem like there are any other crafts that you're aware of. Most crafts, I mean frigate and up, would show up, but personal crafts and smaller kind of Assassin's Edge class ships might not show up unless they have their beacons on.
Things seem to look clear. I'm thinking we go for it. What do you think?
Manage 6. Are we able to see if that's accurate? Can we get a read on their ship?
I look at Harland.
Harlan does confirm. Yeah, everything's showing up. 7 among crew, 6 of his crew plus himself.
If it is a trap, I kind of just look at everyone on the bridge. We know what to do.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Panic. I mean...
Mobile.
Mobile.
9,000? Why am I the one?
Right.
Right.
Gotta respond to this guy, so we're going.
We're going.
Fuck. Nova Strider, this is Panic Mobile 9000. We got your We got your coordinates and we are en route. Approximate 8 hours-ish. We will be in contact just before we arrive. Should you notice anything that we need to know, any hostiles, please let us know. We got medical facilities for the injured. We will see you soon.
Do you make that sound?
yeah, and then I take my finger off the button. Then
We appreciate this, Panic Mobile 9000. We'll keep comms active.
God damn it.
That fucking name.
It's gonna bite us in the ass one of these days, but
I know.
All right. Do you inform the crew?
we should.
Yeah.
You got it.
I guess Vic will walk over to Nuke. Want to handle this one as well? Or...
I'll be honest, mate. That fucking speech you gave there a while back, that was fucking exhilarating. I think you should do it. You know what? I think you're like our leader now. Wait, what does that make Alpha?
Leader adjacent.
I'm unsure.
Anyway, I digress. Fucking go get him, champ.
He kind of just nods and pushes the button. Attention, crew and passengers. You've received more communications from... What was the ship name?
The Nova Strider.
Nova Strider.
The Nova Strider. They are stranded approximately 8 hours away. The crew is small, manageable. We will head that way and then redirect on our original course after acquiring their passengers. Hold fast. They will be one. Nope. We'll be back on our way soon. And I'll click out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Okay. Nope, that's perception. I mean,
Roll
can I still use
perception.
it?
I'll still allow it because on
Okay.
the dice is the dice.
It's also the same roll. So
Yeah.
they're both +5.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Hearing your voice seems to calm. There is reasoning behind it, and they have rallied around it. They've already accepted that they've been on half rations, and they're going to be. Hopefully it doesn't get too bad. But if it means saving individuals, and the fact that it's not a lot, it's reassuring. The trip is calm, relaxed, and it takes it's about 12 hours. But eventually you get closer to the point where now you're getting visuals on the ship. It is an Assassin's Edge class ship, smaller. The outside, everybody go ahead and roll a perception check. As
Alright.
now Harland is starting to bring it up, and there's like a crude visual on one of the consoles to kind of give the outline, doing diagnostics from afar, running the scanners. Nuke and Katrina, as you see the numbers on the screen, you get a sense that it's exclusively the fuel cells. Hull, everything is intact. However, the energy has been depleted. Though there's no leakage whatsoever that is showing up on the scanners. Maybe a visual inspection might net something better, but Katrina, you would know that these instruments tend to be fairly accurate, especially at the distance you're at now.
Mm-hmm. Something's weird here.
What?
They're fuel cells.
You did mention that they had gotten into an altercation and that damaged their fuel cells.
Yeah, but not really picking up much.
What do you suggest?
Give them a call. See exactly what's going on with their fuel cells from exterior. Like, at least these scans are not detecting much.
Might it be best if you make the call rather than me being... I mean, I know nothing about this. You're the captain
Sure.
after all.
And sorry, what exactly about the fuel cells was odd?
They're not... It's difficult. When scanning, it doesn't show any apparent damage to them, but they're depleted.
Sorry, the lawnmower is coming back.
Yeah. It seems like the energy had been drained from them somehow.
That is weird. Okay.
Would you have, like, said that out loud?
Yeah, I'll say that.
Well, didn't they say that they went through like a... Like, did they say a storm or something? Like, might have just short-circuited shit, or... I don't know
Some
how
form
shit
of
works.
energy storm.
But you'd think there'd be more damage.
How are we approaching this ship? I mean, are there weapons facing us? Perhaps we should pivot?
Yeah, if we could see any weapon systems, we'll approach from the opposite side.
Yeah. And you do see, like, mounted guns. There are a couple kinetic Gatling-based guns on the front, on both sides of it. And there's also, you can see, as there is an energy cannon turret on the very top. However, they're, from your point of approach, it seems as though they're slightly belly up, like their belly is in your direction, and they seem to be drifting lazily. Seems like all systems have been effectively cut off.
Or maybe we're upside down.
Yeah, you're upside. It's very space is interesting.
It does cause me a bit of concern, but I still think we're okay to approach.
Our shields and all are ready, in the off chance that this is a trap.
Has there ever gotten finished yet?
Given that this is the third day, go ahead and somebody high or low
Damn.
for me.
Sure, I'll do this one.
All
Let's
right.
do Nuke went low. I'm gonna go low as well.
Low.
Ooh.
I shouldn't have gone low.
Okay. Well,
Broke the strategy, bro.
I did.
unfortunately,
Can't believe this.
Yarva has not completed shield repairs. There are some other guns that had been brought back up online. Your energy cannon has been brought back up, though it's not at full power. You do not have any shields, though the hull on this one would protect you from any type of kinetic-based weapon.
Okay. I'll just say to the people on the bridge then, I don't believe Yarva's gotten the shields ready yet, but I'll make one more announcement.
Got it.
I'll push the button, to the crew again. This is Vic 32 again from the bridge. We're approaching this ship with caution. Be advised. Once we get close, we will take every caution necessary to ensure that we remain safe. We all remain safe on this ship. Then I click off of that, and I want to just get a hold of the weapons depot from here.
Yep.
I'll click onto them. I'll say weapons depot.
Yeah, what you need?
This is Yarva, I'm guessing, right?
Yep.
Yarva. We're approaching the ship. Just whatever we have available, keep it trained on them. Don't expect anything to happen, but if it does, we want to be ready.
Will do. Should I head over to the hangar, maybe get it prepared?
Wouldn't hurt.
The worst idea. Not the worst idea.
Cough, cough.
Just ensure someone is ready if we need them there.
All right. I'll get Bay 1 set up, ready for you.
All right. Keep your head on a swivel. Well, I'll pop out again. Nod to Katrina. It's all
Nod
yours.
back. All right. Let's bring it in.
Okay. So, as you approach the ship, it's still drifting. There's no movement from it. It doesn't seem to react as you get closer. Eventually, you're several hundred yards out. Bringing on reverse thrusters, starting to drift towards me, meeting the pace with it.
Once we're that close, I'll head down to the hangar as well.
Okay.
Just to be ready if something happens, basically.
Okay. So,
Remember where the hangar is.
it is on upper floor.
Oop.
So, as you approach, do you make contact or do you just get it ready?
Or we make contact. Let them know we're coming in.
All right.
Yeah.
It takes
Oh,
a
shit,
while
right?
to position. You swing the back around to line it up with Hangar Bay 1. Vic, you walk over, and on the controls, you do see as Yarva, now with these joystick controls and this visor on his eyes, almost like a crane. You see as there is a part of the ship on the back that pops off as it jettisons outward. You can see the thrusters on it, launching it in the direction of the Nova Strider. He positions them, and eventually you see it latch on the front, the back, and all sides, making sure that there's at least a thruster on every angle. He rights it and angles it to the same pitch, yaw, as the Panic Mobile 9000. And ushers it slowly through that force field, that same blue glow that you once saw from the hangar that you had been, for the most part, ambushed in. But it pulls in. The machinery on the bottom side attached to ports on the bottom and then the top as well. You hear as the pressurization happens, a lot of these nozzles that seem to be shooting out this like white mist, almost like CO2 pressurized on the outside of the hull. Takes a moment, and eventually things stabilize. Yarva takes his visor off. Well, I mean, we're good to go. The hatch on the side opens up. And an individual walks out, short, stout, very familiar, or very, very similar to Yarva himself. He's wearing just commons, this padded leather jacket. As he walks down the steps, you do see as a couple of them are following behind, as one being held on a stretcher. And he looks up and towards your direction. Gives you a nod.
I think like Vic is clearly watching him, but he doesn't even like nod back at him.
Mm-hmm.
Just like ready and keeping an eye on him for now.
Yep. He does walk up to you. I'm Grom Keldon, Nova Strider.
You may call me Vic 32.
I appreciate you picking us up. You come to the hangar as well?
Yeah, I'll come down.
All right.
Nothing for me to do at
Okay,
the bridge
yep.
right now.
Yeah, I didn't say it, but I definitely would have went.
You got it.
I've no use in the up yonder, the bridge.
Yep. Harlan does stay behind. He stays to maintain on the bridge. But you all make your way to the hangar. Before pleasantries, is there a place that I can take this one?
Yeah, just down the hall. Check
He,
the third door.
Okay. He like turns to him and ushers them. Again, I appreciate you all coming out of your way to pick us up. We were dead in the water.
Well, we were in the area. It's the least we could do.
20 supplies are made on your ship.
We have a bit, yes.
Excellent. So right if we offload them onto ours, and then we'll continue on our journey.
That's fine.
All right.
Are you all heading back to Tenebris?
Unfortunately, not.
Oh, god damn it. I was gonna like try to make eye contact with Katrina before she answered, but it's fine.
It's fine. She's.
Okay.
Nuke's laugh probably gave it away anyway.
Yeah.
Pray tell, what is your destination?
Now I'll look at the party.
Mhm.
I'm just grinning back.
Well,
You'll have to excuse our secrecy. For the time being, our destination is our own. Trust may be built. We do not know you.
I understand that, but again, I have my crew to take care of, and I don't mistake this for being ungrateful, but I mean,
I don't think there's any point in hiding this information. They're on the ship now. They don't exactly have a choice in the matter. At least they're safe.
We're gonna find out anyway, so
Yeah. We're heading to Zeal's.
how?
There's a grin. We have a way.
And how many days out are we from Tenebris? And do you have any way of calibrating our coordinates? My star charts seem to have gone offline.
Fortunately, we don't have the resources to stick around and assist with your vessel.
Their vessel's in the hangar right now, isn't it?
Yes, it is
Yeah.
pulled in. I just don't have it on the map. I will add
Yeah.
it afterwards.
It will take us about, what was it?
Just over a week.
6 days?
I think we're like 5 days away right now.
5-6 days, yeah, give or take.
Yeah.
We're 5-6 days away from Zeals. To go back, you're looking at a couple days, maybe more. Although, without your warp, longer.
And Yarva chimes in. I mean, I can go and I can calibrate your coordinates to ours, make sure that you're on the right path, but well, do you have some fuel cell or anything? Because our mission wasn't to head to Seals, and being that far out, I don't want to feel as though don't appreciate the rescue, but my crew has family.
Mm.
Yarva, in a hushed tone. I don't want to alarm you, but I mean, we do have means to replenish their fuel cells. But that does come to a cost to us.
I do not wish to put our crew at more risk than we already have.
I get that.
Agreed.
What's the risk?
Not making it to our destination.
Yeah. We're already cutting it close just coming here.
Not that. We'll still make it there. It's the fuel cell for a ship like that powers our shields.
Hmm. But I believe the answer is clear, is it not?
Wait, are we thinking the same thing, or on the count of 3, let's all say what we're thinking?
I look at Nuke.
We cannot afford to have the same thing happen again.
Right. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. But I mean, once we get to Zeals, we drop off the package. Sounds suspicious. I mean, we do have plans to come back, no? So
Only if
Maybe.
necessary.
well, what do you mean necessary? I mean, we still gotta find Medea, right?
We don't know where Medea is.
No, but we do know her last location was, around that mining colony. So we could go
So
and scope
says
that
the
out.
coordinates. But so say his as well.
I need all of you to roll me a history check.
Hmm. Never mind.
Oh no. Come on, Nuke. No.
Tactical nuke incoming.
Okay. Carry on.
I mean, the way I look at it, right? Either. Wait, actually, hold on. How are we going to confirm whether she is or isn't at that mining colony?
Well, Knockferrum had work to do on Zeals, it would seem. And if that's where Knockferrum is, there's a good chance that's where Medea is as well.
Right. Well, I mean, if Medea is on Zeals, then we don't need this ship, right? We just
Precisely.
fucking give everything to
Mm.
these guys.
And there's no need to return, but we don't know how long it will take to find Medea if she is on Zeals.
How difficult would it be to find a ship on Zeals? I mean, if we give this ship to them to go back to go back to Tenebris,
I don't know if they'd have the resources to go back if they come with us all the way.
There was also one essentially in the middle of a city for who knows how long. Hiding a ship does not seem to be the worst or the least does not seem to be the most difficult thing to do.
Wait, what was that? Doing what? Did you say hiding the ship?
Yes.
Okay. Just clarifying.
If it does not wish to be found, they will likely be able to hide it.
And just so you know, Katrina will be able to fill you in a little bit more, as well as Vic. Their capabilities for star travel are not as advanced as Tenebrae Station. They're on the cusp of discovery, but they're still pre-Astral Sea. So rations, food, just provisions can be attained, but if repairs to the ship, the energy sources, fuel cores, not so capable.
So yeah, Vic would just say that there's also no guarantee, similar to what actually Katrina said. There's no guarantee that once we're there, they'll be able to return. Don't have the appropriate supplies for something like this on Zeals.
Well, this is a bit of an awkward situation then, isn't it? I mean, we're definitely going to Zeals, so whatever's planned after that needs to happen after that. I mean, look at it this way. Not to sound, heartless, but you were dead otherwise. All 7 of you. So
You do see a few of the faces of the crew, like, kind of like looking down, thinking of their families.
it's better to be alive and try to find a way off Zeals, right?
There may be another way off Seals, but we won't know that right now. It would take some time. But at least there's a chance.
Sounds a lot better than the situation you were in.
Mm-hmm.
Katrina, go ahead and give me one more history check.
History check. That's not a 1.
Do you recall a barrier that you'd never been able to truly find the source of, that had been around the sisters? And there would be times where years would go by and not being able to travel too far out of the star system, locking you away from the rest, let alone heading back to Tenebrae Station. There was no indication on when the barrier would go up or down. Sometimes it would stay open for decades. Other times it would shut for moments.
Though that does raise concern of the barrier. There's a chance it could close again for a time. Or perhaps only a year. Who knows?
And to that, Vic, go ahead and roll a history check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Nice.
That's not bad.
That's okay.
Oh, sorry, Vic. I said
What?
Katrina. Yeah, Vic, you roll
Oh.
a history check with disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
2 nat ones.
Wow.
Shit!
Even
19.
better. What the fuck?
Your memories are hazy ever since you had gone dark for a time. But you remember a voice. Was it Medea? The one they've been talking about? You remember something about the barrier and a time frame. This feels familiar to you when Katrina brings it up.
Hmm. I guess at the mention of barrier, then Vic suddenly he's been rather stoic and focusing on crew that is brought on, but as soon as she mentions barrier, his whole he turns his shoulder, his head, everything to Katrina. There's a time that it falls, though.
Yeah.
When does it fall?
Would I know?
Roll high or low.
I'm gonna say low. Damn it.
Oh.
Close.
Not even close.
I mean, it was 22 at first, so then it rolled into an 8.
Hmm.
The
Cut.
last time you had been or traveled that path, it had been down.
Been down for quite a while. Who's saying how long it's gonna remain that way?
Regardless of if it stays or not, I believe it falls again, periodically. So if we do run out of time, if the barrier does return, we may be able to get you back still, but it may take time.
So you're saying that there's chances that we could get stuck.
There is a chance. We need to understand that we cannot risk our crew any more than we already have by turning over our fuel cells that we need. We just encountered a conflict ourselves, and the fuel cells that we would provide, we need in order to ensure it doesn't happen again. Sorry.
I understand. And it is unfortunate that our trip ended the way that it did. And again, we are grateful for you saving us. I guess, given it was only supposed to be a trip for a day, and the same day we were heading out,
You mentioned... Sorry, go ahead.
no, it's just strange that how one day can change the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm.
There are some who another day would mean the rest of their life. I'd be glad that we're here.
If you don't mind, can I check the hangar's diagnostics on the ship?
Let's look over to Yarva.
He gives a nod. Controls are all yours.
You mentioned you encountered an energy field. Can you describe it?
Usually there's some kind of ion storms. We're shielded for those types of anomalies. We're usually fine. It was about, I would say, 9-10 hours ago. We had left Tenebrae Station, and we thought it was just a normal storm, and then everything seemed to stay at a standstill. The energy arcing the ground stopped all at once, and next thing we know, a bright flash. Everything started to jut around. Eventually, it stabilized. We had got battered around, but some taking a little bit more brunt of it than the others. It's not rain. That's stardust going fast.
Stardust go boom.
Yeah.
It was raining inside the hangar.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on. I didn't mean to interrupt.
The next thing we know, we were floating with no controls. We still had auxiliary power. Thankfully, none of our life support went down. But we've been drifting for about a day. He does walk up to the console and he starts to look through.
Did anything sound off when, like, to Nuke when he was speaking? Like, is there any reason I would think, there was anything other than what he just said?
Go ahead and roll an insight check. The only thing that stands out is that when looking at the itinerary, they had been lost for 3 weeks now. And you kind of play that moment back in your mind. He just said that they had been gone or been drifting for less than a day.
I mean, I would definitely call them out on that. Something seems a little off here. You said you were drifting for a day, but I mean, you've been missing for a couple of weeks.
What? That's impossible. And you
I
see
mean,
him like starting to tap on the console. You mean missing for 3 weeks? We were gone for less than 2.
I don't know what to say. I mean, it is what I just said.
He pulls up the itinerary report. No, this is not right. How? You see him kind of like frantically pushing buttons. His other crew members that are still in the hangar walk up to the console, kind of talking amongst themselves. So we've been gone for over 3 weeks now.
Yeah, apparently.
None of this makes sense. You do see as he turns and walks down the steps a little bit, sitting down on the staircase leading into the bottom part of the hangar. We were only gone for 2 days.
Whatever happened. Well, apparently it was a few weeks ago, but not much we can do now.
Do we think that this might... I mean, we looked out and we saw our own ship, right? Yarva was convinced that it wasn't a ship that looked like ours, that it was our ship.
There were a lot of odd things we saw. And this is number 2. Oh, huh.
I don't really know a whole lot about space travel and whatnot, but surely this makes sense to somebody, right? They've been missing for 3 weeks and it felt like a lot less. We saw ourselves out the window.
I've been piloting the Nova Strider for over 20 years now, and I've never seen this happen before.
There's something weird happening.
Just a thought. Could this, I don't know, have anything to do with, the convergence? Or rather the divergence? No, yeah, convergence.
Possibly.
I mean, could not firm, I don't be making headway?
I don't know.
I mean, you guys travel space, right? A lot. Combined, you got like a lot of experience. None of you can explain any of this. So, considering the convergence and Knockfirm's plan, I mean, it's not a stretch to assume that they are influencing
Does the guy
this?
shift at all at the mention of Knockfarum?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Okay.
He does not shift at all. Yarva does, though. He turns to you. He's like, "You mean that group of conspiracy theorists?"
Yep.
Yep.
What do they have to do with what's going on?
Everything.
How much do you know about the convergence?
I mean, surface is not my field that interests me. I thought that was just a fairy tale.
Me too. Me too.
Unfortunately, there's more to it than we'd like to admit.
We believe that Knockfarum is attempting to accelerate the convergence.
Wait. Accelerator, you mean that it's real, like whatever is supposed to happen that's real. That's not the thing, that's...
I mean that whatever is supposed to happen is happening.
I mean,
What he said.
There's a lot of different stories that people tell about it, but it just sounds like ghost stories.
That's all they were for far too long.
And that's real? Like you're not pulling my leg?
I wish we were.
From what we can tell, it is very real.
I'll be damned. What did you get yourself into, Yarva?
I assumed that Kaylin and Medea explained this all to you when you first met. My apologies.
No, I'm the one that made the brash decision to leave. I could have said no and be done with it, but
I don't think staying would have, put you in a better situation. And whatever's happening is happening regardless. If anything, you coming is actually probably the best, situation for you.
Who knows what's gonna happen on that station?
Who knows what's going to happen on Zeals?
Suppose you're right. What's done is done. It's already too
I'm
late
just
to
gonna
go back,
assume.
so-
Right. I'm just going to assume that this has something to do with Knockfarum and Convergence progressing. Nobody else got a better idea of what's going on, so
Not at the
just
time,
wanted you
no.
to know. Which actually makes it even more important that we get to Zeal's ASAP, as the kids say.
Is the Convergence, if you're saying is real, it affects Tenebrae Station,
It affects all of us.
and it's as dangerous as you say it is.
Essentially.
Theoretically.
Figuratively? Sorry, I was feeling left out.
As long as it's not metaphorically speaking.
It's not anymore.
Fuck's sake.
Then what's done is done. I'd rather deal with what we're dealing with now than my family suffer. He turns
Welcome
to
to
the
the team.
crew. Settle in. Guess we have a job to do.
Once that new crew and whatnot is out of earshot, I'll approach Yarva. When I was on Tenebris, consuls there could contact people on Zeals. Is there a way to allow these people contact with their families through here?
If any contact would have been, if there's contact made directly to Zeals, then, there would have to be a specific device that allows long travel, long distances. If you don't have any kind of relay points, well, we're at a position where that might not be feasible.
Unfortunate.
You said there was people contacting people from Zeals. There's on Tenebrae Station. Care to elaborate?
I was able to contact. I was actually able to contact both. Actually, would I remember that? Hold on. That's a question. Hold on.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay. Just occurred to me. What's the double numbers? Jesus.
I don't know.
Yes.
Your mind is fuzzy. You kind of blurted that out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
But when you try to recall, it's not even a distant memory. It just seemed seemed odd. You just said it. You don't know.
I don't. I'm not sure. Thought there would be a way for some reason.
Well, I can tell you that if there's no relay, especially out in this distance, there's no means of contact. What is.
Right. Apologies. I'll continue my patrols. He just turns to Katrina and Nuke and give them a nod, and he's gonna go and continue walking through the halls. Just a little bit more, I don't know, confused and trying to remember things again, but yeah.
All right. Is there anything you would like to accomplish as things settle down? The crew of the Nova Strider has finally settled in. They've explored the ship, met individuals, had conversations, and some of them have settled in the viewing station, as well as a couple in the galley. They're in for the long haul. They have no choice.
I think all Nuke would do would continue to do what he's been doing. Just making sure everything is where it should be regarding defense systems and people on patrol and whatnot. Kind of making sure that standard is, maintained.
Okay.
Trying to keep morale up, cracking some jokes, playing some games, maybe.
As a day has been added to your journey, the fourth day passes. Katrina, are you going to spend your day resting?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I need to sleep.
As you've allowed the bridge to be taken control by the others, hoping that they can do what they need to get back on course, you take a day to rest. Go ahead and get your long rest. Remove one of your exhaustion. You're down from 2 back to 1. So you are still not 100% on day 4. As day 5 goes by, I need one of you to roll me a D100.
Not me, clearly.
This is fine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a D20. Day 5 goes unimpeded. You're back on course, though you are delayed. You made good distance. The course has been reset, and a new trajectory has been set. No problems had happened on board. Everybody is falling into the half rations, unless you decided to break the half ration rule.
How would we be for resources? Are we going to be okay?
I was gonna say, how many, how much supplies did they have on their ship?
They had enough for 7 people for 4 days.
Probably wouldn't want to risk it then.
Okay, so you're going to maintain the half rations.
Yeah, just in case.
Okay.
Could even give like a cheat day.
Oh, we'll give a cheat day one day.
I mean, the last day when we land, we're gonna have a fucking party. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're damn right.
All right. So, on the 6th day, I need somebody to high or low for me, please, first.
Okay.
Yeah, you go.
Okay, I'll do it.
As long as you're gonna go high.
I'm gonna go low.
Oh fuck, we're done.
Go ahead.
That's good. All right. Excellent. Morale seems to be steady, and it maintains. No hostilities, and some people welcome the new guests. The individual that had been injured prior is now walking around once again. Seemed that they were a bit concussed as they were jolted. More people are returning to their stations, or at least allowed bed rest in the commons. There are still some injured among them, and it seems like their recovery is taking longer than normal. But given Tanner's rationing of resource, some people are just... He'd rather save for life-threatening moments than to waste it all when bed rest will do just as well.
Mhm.
Somebody go ahead and roll me a d20.
Not everybody at once.
Okay. Again, a day that goes by, though everyone now, you hear this faint hum. You don't know where it's coming from. You look around, and where would everyone be at this point?
Oh, you know where I am.
Mm-hmm.
Take your pick, I guess. I could be anywhere. Probably not the bridge.
Okay. So, on day 6, Katrina, go ahead and roll a history check.
Is this like first thing in the morning,
Oh,
or
no.
when is this?
It's about the middle of the day.
Middle of the day. Okay.
My history is fuzzy. I'm sleepy.
Mm-hmm. And as the next day passes, you do lose that final exhaustion. You are back to normal.
Nice.
You've been taking rests. Everybody roll a perception check.
Ooh. Oh god.
Nice. Pretty
I'm
good.
participating.
Vic and Nuke, you take a stop because that humming, this weird vibration sound, is not going away. You don't know where it's coming from. No matter where you walk on the station, it doesn't get any louder, it doesn't get any closer. Eventually, you look out the window on one of the ports, and you see it. You're not sure how far away from you it is, but this strange, almost translucent object seems to swim through the stars, picking up the cosmic dust as it flows. You can see through it, almost this gossamer-like material. There are little points that glow and sparkle on the inside, tendrils flowing from end to end, almost like whiskers from the face. A single, almost visor-like eye across the front. A creature soaring through the cosmos. Not just one, but a school of them flank you on either side. Eventually, somebody, or at least some, you hear as there is noise coming from. There's people shouting to look through the windows. Those that make their way to the viewing deck, you can see as dozens are following the trails, almost the wake that you leave, the ripples in the astral sea. That does dawn on you, though, at that point, Katrina. You've seen these. And among the original crew, they marked some kind of good luck, or at least you wanted to believe that there was some luck on your side. Seeing these creatures swim through. But eventually they break off and drift away from your path. The day is calm as another one down. You're reaching your destination. Is the half ration still in place for the next day?
I think we'll call it off for tomorrow.
Okay. So there will be no roll as everybody is allowed their full meals. Everybody seems to finally have that break, that tension breaks. But the next day rolls around. Somebody go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
I can do that.
Go ahead. Again, smooth sailings. Though, this area again, you found your way through what looked to be a battle. These ships, old, decrepit, skeletons of their former glory. Strange to see a field of debris. Usually it was unheard of, people going out this direction. Nuke and Katrina, go ahead and roll me history checks.
I can definitely fail that for you.
No, I've got a good feeling here. I could just be gas though.
Was definitely gas, but Katrina, these ships are old. You haven't seen... I mean, these were relics even when you were young.
What are these doing?
But nothing eventful happens. As you pass the planets, stars, and you make your way through, there's an asteroid belt coming close. You're en route. Another day passes. Are we still maintaining rations? Or, I mean, you've managed them well, and the last few days put you in a good position to get through. Harlan does point out on the star charts and the trajectory, you are getting closer. There are a few more days in your travel.
How are our rations looking?
It seems like you're going to be cutting it close. Any detour or anything that puts you off from the next few days could put you in a bad spot where people would have to go hungry.
In that case, we'll do tomorrow the last day of half rations, and then we'll proceed with full for the rest.
Okay.
Unless something happens.
So the next day of half rations, go ahead and somebody roll me a high or low.
Anyone?
Okay, I'll do
Go
it.
ahead.
Hi.
You
Hi,
nailed
it
it last
is.
time.
Fuck.
Oh no.
A fight breaks out in the common room.
Nice.
People start to get angry as conflict between the new crew and some of Archon's boys. Tensions are high, and, well, angry brutes tend to do angry brute things after a while when, especially, alcohol is involved. Some of the arcade systems in the common room are down, causing more people on ship to lose their shit just a little bit. They have been kind of battling back and forth with high scores, and now they'll never know who is the best.
No.
I join in the fight.
All right, yeah.
No.
It is a brawl amongst a crowd. I need somebody to go ahead and roll me a D100. No high or low,
God
just D100.
Damn it, I ain't rolling that shit.
I feel like it's always fair if I do this one.
Oh my god.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a D10.
Yeah.
Thankfully, not much damage was done. 2 people ended up in the infirmary for bruises and cuts. As, well, out of the 10 arcade cabinets that were there, 5 had been destroyed in the brawl in the common room. Somebody go ahead and roll me a D20, please.
I'll go. Shitting.
Okay. Smooth sailings. Again. Even through all of the common or the issues that you've been having, distress signals. No clowns. No issue that pulls you off course. You're close. And everyone feels it. That electricity in the air, knowing that someplace new and someplace most of you have never been to. A new adventure awaits. And your destination draws near. As for rations, are they full rations? As you are coming close the last 2 days of your journey.
Yeah, we're going full rations for the last of it.
All right. You notice that there are individuals that the nights prior were beating the shit out of each other. Now, happily joining, sharing a drink in the galley as full plates, the cafeteria abuzz. Somebody go ahead and roll me a D20, please. It's quiet. And eventually, Katrina, you're the first one, along with Harland in the bridge, you start to hear the siren go off. In the distance, the asteroid field that you had to go through, there had been some collisions that sent a few veering off. There is a cluster in your direction.
Shit.
The mass of the ship itself, it's difficult to manage. It will put you out a little bit, and you risk damage, but you can fly through the asteroid field, or you veer off course to kind of reposition. It'll
Our
put you
shields
out a
are up?
half day.
Will our shields help?
The shields can help, yes.
Okay, I guess I'm not sleeping. Here we go.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check, please, as you are gonna maintain through the asteroid field.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, beautiful. As you are a seasoned pilot, this ship now, it flies on autopilot a lot of the times, considering that space is empty. However, you do take it out, and you take manual control every once in a while just to get a feel for it, to see how the mass reacts to the controls. And you guide your ship through, moving the position, the mass out of the line of certain asteroids. You pick your path. Go ahead and roll me another sleight of hand check. Oh man.
Yeedly dee.
Nice to
Like knife through butter, a hot knife through butter. You thread that needle through. What shields? Who needs them? You know you got this. You're at the home stretch. You're hour through. You kick down the engines and the thrusters pull you back. You're going through slowly, meticulous. You don't want to risk anybody, but you're confident that you can make it through. Go ahead and give me one more sleight of hand check.
Oh yeah.
What?
Ha,
go.
yeah.
That's
Like
what I'm talking
riding
about.
a bike. You
true space.
make your way through. Yeah, riding a bike through space. You thread it through the asteroid belt. You've done this multiple times, and guess what? A large broadhead class ship, not even a problem. As you make your way through, that detour no longer exists, as what was in front of you didn't even phase whatsoever as another day goes by. People spent their time. You can hear as some of the comms through the viewing deck also can be heard. The viewing deck being above the bridge itself. You can hear there's a couple like almost fans, if you will, cheers along as you talk to the crew, letting them know that they are out of the asteroid belt and everything can return to normal.
Mm-hmm.
The next day goes by and you're on course. Food is flowing and morale is normal. The last leg of your journey. I need one of you to throw a D20, please. Go ahead and toss one in there.
Bam.
Sure. Is this the final day, by the way?
Final day.
No pressure, buddy.
All right. All right, bro.
Okay. You hear the chime of the intercom pop on, and Yarva's voice comes in over it. Yeah, we're having a bit of a problem in the hangar right now. Something's going on. I need somebody to come down here.
All right.
You got this?
Oh wait, no. What time of day is this coming through at?
This is about the evening at this point. A lot of
Okay,
people have settled into their night.
I think so. In the evenings, Vic would be kind of like more towards the crew quarters. It's not far from the bridge,
Mhm.
but he's basically make sure that everyone gets into their crew quarters like safely and that kind of stuff before continuing his patrols. He's not far, but he's not on the bridge.
Mhm.
I'll reach out to you if they're looking for somebody.
Okay.
Hey Vic, they need somebody down at a character. Where was it again?
I need people in the hangar. More than one, preferably. Somebody. We need some help out here.
Nuke, Vic, can you guys make it to the hangar?
On the way.
Gotcha.
Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na.
Okay.
Denim.
Oh, God. You all make your way to the hangar, and at this point, you start to see as from the ship itself, the Nova Strider, you can see these arcs of energy starting to arc from it to the outer or the inner hull that makes up the hangar.
What the heck is that?
I am not sure, but I cannot unhook this thing. Somebody needs to get under it and start to break it free. We need to jettison this thing out now.
On it. Like just underneath the ship is that where he was saying?
As you walk down through the staircase and you look at the points that connect to the ship, it seems as though they are almost in points welded on. It seems as though the arc has put too much heat on it, causing it to fuse.
Okay. Then yeah, I mean, as I'm walking down the stairs, I'll like slide down, and the hammer extends at the same time and rage as I slide, just
Okay.
to give myself an extra oomph.
All right.
Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. Forgot about that. Hold up. Just for shits and giggles, mostly, probably. But oh great! It's the tendrils. So as I slide down, just like tendrils like explode up my back as well,
Excellent.
and like are like pushing me forward underneath the ship.
Nuke, what are you
yeah.
doing while he's doing that?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep,
Sorry,
there
I
we go.
can. Yeah.
I guess I'm not really sure what I would be doing. I mean, what can I do to help?
There are people walking over to the tools depot section. Like there's like a little locker, and there are people grabbing at crowbars and welders to do their part.
Yeah, I'm gonna join in there. I mean, I'm not very strong, so yeah, I run over.
All right. As you go and run over, what do you grab for?
I would say crowbar.
All right. You
Something
go
with
and
a
run
bit of
over to
leverage.
Yep.
Yep.
You got it. So, we'll return as Vic. You are jumping down the stairs. You are under. You watch as there are people trying to pry it away. What are you doing?
As I was sliding down, I was like, "Move!" and I swing the hammer.
Okay, so
whenever they're trying to pry off.
So you're straight up just like brute forcing it.
Brute forcing this. Yeah.
Got it. Go ahead and roll me an attack, please.
So I think I need something to hit. Yeah, I do.
You do.
I can hit Yarva if you want, but
No, we'll go ahead and you could use this in the meantime.
okay. I mean, I may as well do it with Reckless.
It might attack back. You never know.
Oh no.
So there's
yeah, that for sure hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
For 8, and then I guess as I'm swinging it, one of the tendrils comes up like around it as well and pulls as well to do its own damage for necrotic damage if it can.
Okay.
1d12. I assume. Oh, this is a Constitution saving throw, but I don't know if it can do that with a ship.
Yeah, no, a ship cannot Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So the
then,
damage does
the necrotic
land.
damage just like tries to like wear away at it basically as I'm hammering from the other side.
Everything ages at some point, and synthetic materials are no exception to the rule to this. The necrotic, like the tendrils start to wrap around and you see it rust in that moment. You bash it over and over again, multiple times. Eventually that one cracks, severing it. 5 remain. I need somebody to roll me a high or low, please.
Are all 5 of them, how far away are they from each other?
They're within like 10 feet. They're basically like tie down points.
That you can see within 30 feet must succeed in Constitution saving throw, so they all take that 11 damage then.
That 11 damage? Yeah. It seems as though all of those points start to weaken.
Okay.
All right. With that, Nuke, what are you doing?
Yeah, sorry, I don't know if you saw my message. I had to run and answer the door. I had my headphones on though, so tentacles or something?
Yeah, so Vic right now has like electric, kind of like black and blue shadowy tendrils that are coming from him as part of his rage. And so they've all hit all these points and they've now rusted basically. He's taken out one of them. There's 4 left, or 5 left.
Yeah, 5 left.
5 left.
I mean, I've got what did I say? Crowbar?
You picked up a crowbar, yes.
Yeah, so, I mean, my crossbow isn't going to help here, right? So, yeah, I'm just going to keep mashing at it frantically, putting, every ounce of strength. We've come so far. Well, it isn't ending here.
Okay.
This is giving it my all.
Excellent. So before that, go ahead and high or low for me first.
High.
High it is. As you start to see as the arcing is like jumping from one point to another, you instinctually just duck and dodge out from it, hoping that you don't get hit by any of this energy, this free energy that is like pulsing through this hangar. You run up to one of the posts that are holding it into the ship, the Nova Strider. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check, please.
Sorry. Athletics.
An 11. With the damage dealt, you get the second one, and you pry. With just enough leverage, you pop it off. The rust kind of flinging the rusted metal everywhere, leaving this red paint everywhere, just kind of like dusting everything. You crack the next one. You see is another one. I need somebody to go ahead and high or low for me.
Nuke, you're on a roll.
Right. Let's go low, I guess.
Low it is.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
Nice,
the next
though.
person that is at one of the tie down points is struggling. You can hear it bending and creaking. However, he's not able to get it. I need somebody to high or low, please.
I'll go for it. I'll go low.
Low it is.
Oh my god.
And low it is not. As you hear that energy arcing, you hear one point, it sparks into the side, the inside hull of the Panic Mobile 5000. It bounces back, and you hear just this energy, this whirring energy, as part of the Nova Strider vanishes in a clump. Not even exploding, just vanishes entirely. The front half kind of leaving a gap in the hull. As Vic, go ahead. What are you doing?
Well, at the sight of that just disappearing, I'm gonna just, I don't know who was around me or behind me at this point, but I'll just say, someone get the other captain. And I'll look at the guy that's struggling with the piece that he failed to break off, and I'll say, move, and go again.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yup, go ahead and roll that damage. And the second, or the third one, strikes through, breaking a third one off.
Cool.
They're still holding on.
Do I technically get 2 attacks still, actually?
Yes, you do.
Cool. Then, like, I feel like rather than letting the tendrils do it, because it feels like cheating at this point, honestly, but the tendrils kind of like almost push me off of that one, off of the floor beside it, and I go to the next one over, and I go, okay. Shovel for 8 damage.
And with that was the last one that had any tendril damage to it. It does crack off. The last 2 remaining at the very back end where the wings jut out from the shield. You do hear Yarva, you need to hurry up, shit's not going well. As another individual is there, you notice that one of the persons that was on the ship is also working at it. He has a welder trying to break it off, just like cutting through it. I need one of you to roll me a high or low.
I think Katrina's up.
Oh shit. Okay. Low.
Low it is.
Oh fuck.
Unfortunately, the arc continues as the very front half just vanishes. But Nuke, you watch as the front half, the cockpit of the Nova Strider, just vanish in an arc of light. What do you do? You're muted if you...
How many points are still connected?
There are 2 more points. One of them is being worked on and is cut half. Another one is still remains like solid.
Yeah. I'm gonna. You know what? The one that's not been worked on, I'm gonna go for that.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Oh Please don't regret this.
You got this. There we go.
And you put all of your might into it, seeing that the damage that is being done could be dangerous, detrimental to getting to Zeals. No one's gonna stand in your way. You're here. Honestly, you've seen the distant orb glowing, the two sisters orbiting one another. It's in range. Nothing's gonna stop you from getting to your destination. As you put all of your might, you break another one off. The final one holding it. I need one of you to roll a high or low.
I think it's back to nuke.
Yeah, let's go low.
I never should have left you.
Low is good. As you see that energy building up, the part of the Nova Strider still holding on. You can see it welling up, but it dissipates as the discharge kind of like bounces across and arcs across the hangar itself, running through some of the wires. You see sparks flying through, light bulbs popping. It's getting dark in the room, but there is still maintaining. Vic, what are you doing as the guy is still trying to cut through it, like wiggling it, trying to break it apart?
Remind me again. If a spell says it's an action, and I have 2 attacks, can I do the spell and an attack, or is it one or the other?
No, it's one or the other.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, yeah, I mean, rinse and repeat. I basically take the tendrils and they like almost latch onto the ship above me, and I just slide with them right up to the last point, and along the way, just yelling, "Get out of the way!"
All right, go ahead.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
That's timing for you.
And oh, beautiful. And with that, it breaks free. You feel as it now is hanging on the arm that is trying to push it away. How do you want to do this? How do you want to jettison this ship out of the hangar?
I think what happens first, purely for style points, is like, so the tendrils are like kind of attached to the ship and crawling across the bottom of it as I swing with my hammer below. And as soon as it rips, the tendrils kind of grab and they like shift, and I shift all my weight back to like lever and just shoot the ship back with the tendrils themselves.
Okay.
Is the door open?
Oh yeah, I mean it is a force field. There's always vision outside into it. There's always this shield that blocks it.
That would be real awkward if it wasn't.
Yeah, no, you just crash it into the steel, the steel plates of the hull. No, as you jettison out, you see the arcs now leaving the hangar itself. It seemed as though it had been tied to the ship itself. It starts to drift, picking up momentum away from the shift. The ship itself thrusting away from it. Eventually, it arcs. And you see in this one brilliant flash of white light, poof, leaves nothing. Shrapnel, anything. Vanishes. But the energy that arcs, the static that was building up, now dissipates. As everybody kind of is huffing and puffing, sitting on the ground, just worried, threatened, like from the threat that this caused. They calm down.
In this time, has someone gotten the other captain?
Yes, he came in. When he called for it, he was eventually in there running, trying to help as well. He was among the crew that was trying to rip this thing out.
Okay. As it does, I approach him, tendrils just like slowly retracting back in as the rage drops. It's like, what the hell was that?
I've not a clue. It reminded me of the same thing that I dealt with that put us wherever the fuck we ended up. That was the same energy that started to build up on us.
What the heck?
I have no idea what caused it. It seemed to come from your ship.
Whatever it was, it started outside of my ship. That was when we just vanished for 3 weeks. I assure you, it was only a storm when we flew through.
Is there any like residue left behind or anything like that from this whole thing?
You can see the burn marks in the hangar. And go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception.
You notice that there are parts of the hangar itself, some of the catwalk that sits above the main hangar floor, missing. There are chunks in the hull that was ripped away. It left it's almost like perfect spheres, just chunked out. Fortunately, nothing breached the hull itself. It would be a completely different atmosphere right now.
Whatever this was, it could have been worse.
And I'm glad that it wasn't worse. If I would have known that we were still carrying something like that, I would have said to leave the ship behind.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
God damn it.
You can't tell if there's any type of hidden motive. Seems honest to you.
He just kind of walks right up to him and stands above him, just looking down. And then leaves.
He walks over to his crew member, clasps him on the shoulder. You all right? Gives a nod. But crises averted. The hangar is damaged. But from what you experienced and seen, it could have been far, far worse. The Panic Mobile 9000. There they are. The sisters are in view. The weeks that you spent on Tenebris Station, everything that you had gone through, the allies that you had lost, the next leg of your journey is in front of you. You weathered the storm. You've been through hardships. But there they are. Zeus and Valoria.
If I may, I would like to do one last thing the same way they started this.
Of course.
So I take a moment to calm down after all that, and I go to the bridge, and I see. Let me move myself to the bridge. And I see Zeus, Valoria, and the moons, and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I just pause and take a minute, take it in, and without even saying anything to anyone else that's on the bridge, I just walk over to the console and push the button again to speak to the crew. I said, ladies and gentlemen, it's Vic 32 once again. We stand here today at the threshold of our long-awaited destination, amidst high tensions. Let us not forget why we embarked on this journey together. We faced challenges, lost some along the way, strained our unity, but remained resilient. As we arrive, let us cast aside our differences and recognize this shared accomplishment. We're stronger together, Let us embrace this moment, release the tensions, and forge a future of harmony and progress. Thank you. Let us step forward with renewed hope and unity. That's all I got.
I fist bumped the automaton's thigh here beside me. A little bit too hard.
Yeah.
Adrenaline flowing. Stupid grin. That's it.
But
He just clicks off and looks at Katrina. Let's bring us home.
Will do.
after what felt like eternity, your destination is in sight. And we'll go ahead and end there as you
Oh.
slowly approach.
Oh man, this is
Feels.
fucking close. This is so close. Ah.
Congratulations, everybody. You made
We're
it.
there.
Dude, I thought when those things they like see through fucking
Oh, I thought we were
visor
forked.
eyes. Dude, I thought it was like some sort of astral gelatinous cubes and like we're fucked.
There may have been a slight amount of panic going through my head there, yeah.
Yeah, I thought those creatures were gonna fuck us, but
They ended up in what? Space dolphins?
space whales.
Yep. They just
Nice.
chilling.
Oof. That was good. That was whew. Thanks very much, guys. That was good fun.
Yeah, yeah,
Thanks
it was
for
a good
session.
Meanwhile, on Zeals.
Oh,
Oh shit.
what?
No news have reported any information on the whereabouts of Theron Credulo.
Uh,
His estate has been in shambles. It's been razed to the ground. Knockfirum has already come out and taken claim to the attacks. Further investigations are needed, but officials are working on it. We will have more information in coming days. And we'll go ahead and end right there, for real this time.
Shit.
Okay then.
One more monologue. One more
One more
monologue.
monologue.
Hold on. Let me draft it up real quick. Hold on. There we go.
Mind you, that is happening on Zeals, and your
Yeah, we don't know
characters
about
are
that.
fully unaware what you are about to go into.
Yeah.
But we'll
Shit.
check it out next
Shit.
time.
See you guys next week.
Yeah. We'll see you next week.
Thank you for joining today. I hope you had a fun one.
Thank you for session.
It was a good time.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, everyone.
Yup.
Take care, everybody.
All right.
Thank
Bye.
you guys. We'll see
Adios.
you later. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between, thank you for joining today's session. This was it's returned for. I can't say it was a too long of a session. I think it's about the correct amount of time. So for those that stuck around till the end, thank you so very much for hanging out today. I really hope you had a good one. It was a blast to run. I really do hope that everybody here had a good time. We will catch you on the next session of Convergence. Things will be rolling on, and hopefully they figure out what's going on down on Zeals. We'll see what happens. But that's all I got for you guys today. Thank you so very much for hanging out with me today. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in between, have a good night, have a great day, have a great evening. Just have a good one, okay? And we will be right back next week. Thanks, guys.